Hey everybody, what's up? How y'all doing? Hey Neve. How are ya? Oh boy, 3 people already, nice. Nice soul you got there. Thank you, I try. I would imagine my character's soul is quite huge considering all the other souls I've added to it in my journey. Why, hello there, Dylan. How are you? The biggest soul, the hugest, even. Well, that's the idea. If I'm gonna link the fire, as intended, I need a big fucking soul to use. So that the flame gets a lot of fuel, you know? I'm also starting earlier today than usual. I started like an hour and a half earlier than I did yesterday, because I want to have quite a bit of time, because I intend to finish today. Tonight should be the last of these Dark Souls 3 playthrough streams. I don't know, maybe I'll play some more in the future for PvP or something, but you already know, the vast majority of the gaming streams in the near future, from next week on out, are going to be Elden Ring related. Now, in the last stream, we defeated the champion Gravetender in the Painted World, but instead of continuing the first DLC, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Lothric Castle, because I think it's probably a good idea to go through that area, get the last of the few upgrade things that I need, because the main boss of Ashes of Ariandel is a bit difficult. A bit very difficult. So, you know, I figure that's probably the best way to go about it. Be as prepared for that as I can be. So let's head back to the Grand Archives. I also think, a bit hard, just a wee bit. It is one of the only bosses that I don't think I have ever mastered. I am never really confident facing them. Use the Grand Archives key. So this is the big, funky library of Lothric Castle, where there's apparently a Scythe the Pale Drake worshipping cult. Now, if you recall, the Crystal Sage's soul description said that they were twins, one allied with the Undead Legion, and that they were both from the Grand Archives. Well, here we are now, so there's another Crystal Sage. We got more of these. What the fuck? That didn't damage me? That's so strange. Candlehead ass incoming. True, some funny people live here. As you can see, these guys put their weapons over an open fire for some reason. Doesn't that make them easier to break? Like, they would get all warped and fucked up. They'd be less efficient. But I suppose these are all mindless hollows, so they're not exactly thinking that much. we'll go down there in a minute. Just gotta check around. Well, it doesn't seem there's anything else of note here. That Crystal Sage guy sure does seem intent on being a nuisance. Ah, ha ha ha. Yes, those fellas. Yeah, it does make them easier to break. Wow, is this the home of Nihilus the Archivist? I imagine if he existed in Lothric, he would be hanging out here, yeah. If you want to headcanon various things we'll find out later, then sure, why not? Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. I'm pretty sure those give me like 20k souls. They're pretty goddamn good. Neo is here. Neo, you're gonna want to stick around for this one. We're gonna be getting into the peak of Dark Souls 3. Frankly. Actually, once you get to the Abyss Walkers onward, you get pretty peak. But like end stuff. I mean, you saw it yesterday with like Champion Gundyr, Nameless King. We get into some pretty peak shit. So these are the Scholars of the Grand Archive. For some reason, they have decided to turn their heads into candles. Yeah, Peak Souls 3. Ouch. And of course, there will be another stream tonight. I'm going to start that one earlier as well. And that one will probably also be longer. Oh fuck. Oh shit, oh god. Whoo! So they throw wax on you to slow you down, and I'm fairly confident the way you get immune to that is the same way you get immunity to some kind of poison or a vaccine. The bozos of the Grand Archive. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be a real bozo to dip your head in candle wax. Am I right, fellas? Who are you calling Candlehead, you Candlehead? Yeah, very logical decision. Just dunk your head in candle wax. Titanite Scale. There's something over here? No, I came through there. As you can see, this Grand Archive is indeed quite grand. Oh, there's a Lothric Knight in here. I didn't know that, actually. Hello, sir. Oh, fuck, it's one of these ones. Could be worse. He could have an Ultra Greatsword. I love how in Dark Souls 2 they just went from, what if we had Great Souls, but like they were comically large? What would we call them? I know, how about Ultra Great Swords? And then they became, oh, this dude has a magic buff. That's different. Oh, a crystal magic buff. That's different. They always do, Blessed Weapon. I suppose it's because this dude's in the archives. I've never actually seen that before. See, even I'm learning new stuff here. Titanite Chunk. What's this funky room here? Crystal Chime. That is a weapon. That is a chime I did not know exists. Sacred Chime, once the possession of Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter, and defiled by the Scholars of the Grand Archive. The power of crystals granted the scholars a degree of success. In this case, their work enabled this chime to be suitable for casting both miracles and sorceries. Wow, that's a neat thing. So, as we know, Gertrude was the daughter of the queen, who we assume is Guinevere, but then the scholars defiled her belongings. Well, yeah, I mean, the chime is supposed to be a holy item, and crystals are a magic sorcery thing. So, yeah, I would say that's a word you could use to describe that. Seems that the scholars were not really seeing eye to eye with perhaps the High Priestess, the Faith branch of Lothric. This is a statue of who I'm assuming is Frampt, the one of the primordial serpents from Dark Souls 1. Though he did not wear a funny jacket. I guess they put that on him to make him look more elegant or something. Be wary of brew. Yeah, don't drink that. Don't drink the funny candle juice. Ah, whatever could be over here. I would say this place may be a little cursed. Yeah, they inflict curse on you. Religion and science not getting along, that's never happened. Yeah. Those are hands coming out of books. Love when they do that. You! You shall die. Hello, sir. How can I help you? Ah, you have more books there. More than my tones are combined. Ooh, my cursed books. Hello, you big bitch. Yeah, you summoned his stand. What would you call that one? Oh, that dude's using the Muramasa. That's cool. Now, where the fuck is that crystal sage prick? I can hear him, the bitch. You! I've never actually seen you live, James Sengoku. Well, now you have. Well, I started doing these gaming streams quite recently. So now I'm streaming at times I usually wouldn't, and well, with content I haven't until, like, last weekend. All in preparation for Elden Ring. So there you are again, you little shit. Get fucked. Crystal Scroll. Elden Cook. Yes, yes. Secret Crystal Scroll of the Grand Archives of Lothric. These sorceries are the work of the Pale Drake Scythe the Scaleless, whom Logan is said to have met, a branch of sorcery that has been carried on by the Crystal Sages. So that's some ancient forbidden knowledge straight from the pale, scaleless dragon who betrayed the archdragons in the Age of Ancients, told Gwyn about their scaled weakness to lightning, and then for his help was given part of Gwyn's soul, and so became one of the lords in Dark Souls 1. It's kind of a bitch. He also may have fucked Guinevere to produce Priscilla, who is a god-dragon hybrid who lived in the tainted world of Ariamis, and was very similar to Yorshka, which is why we don't really understand why Yorshka exists. Top knot scale. Shriven stone. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't really feel like coming back for this. This may end poorly, though that's always a possibility. Illusion ahead, indeed. Remember these fellas, it's been a little while. It's one of those Outrider Knights from Irithyll, one of Sullivan's boys. I know there's supposed to be a third one somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. I think there's actually something I forgot to get. Do you think we're getting a slow burn new Archon, or is there a chance something really happens with the worm? It kind of feels like we're getting some slow burn stuff now, like we did with early Omega, which I think is good. I mean, something big is gonna happen eventually. But I think we're maybe just gonna take a little more time to build up to it. I don't think you can really go from like one big arc to another without any sort of build-up. Like, significant build-up, at least. I mean, we spent, what, like 6 months going from Shibuya to the Cullen game? You gotta build up to these things. There we go. Outrider set. A pretty cool set. Armor of an Irithyll Outrider Knight, enveloped in a dimly cool air. The knights were given the eyes of the pontiff, but the eyes transformed them into savage, raving warriors who only knew how to serve as mindless guards. What the fuck is he doing down here? What's he guarding? Excuse me? Why did I just hear that sound? Shiro. Oh, you picked a bad time. Soulstream. Sorcery imparted by the first of the scholars, when Lothric and the Grand Archives were but young. Fires a torrential volley of souls. The first of the scholars doubted the linking of the fire and was alleged to be a private mentor to the royal prince. So, some people think that scholar is Aldia, the scholar of the first sin from Dark Souls 2, because Aldia did not believe in the linking of the fire or continuing the cycle. He wanted to find a way to break the cycle. That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I don't think we have any more dogs in the main game, that's true. Aldia was right, yeah. I mean, he knows. He is aware. Oh, this is fun. Hello, sir. Let's have some fun out here. Shall we? Yes. I'm probably gonna die, but we can enjoy ourselves a little. What weapon do you have there? Oh, Black Knight sword. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's an invader. Ooh, going for parry baits, are we? Interesting. Did you infuse? Wait, no, that's a Lothric sword. I think, unless he no, yeah, Lothric. Oh, yeah, well, this is... we are probably gonna get some clip-worthy material here. Oh, he canceled it. Ooh. This dude is good. The dude is... What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! He's fucking... Holy shit! Oh god, it's too broken. This is why Dark Souls PvP is fucking wild. Very real, very fast. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. His auto Demon's Bane ability. Ooh, yeah. Think you're better than me? You probably are. Can't lie. Now he's gonna be going for parry baits. He is beyond our comprehension, beyond our mortal understanding. All these baits. Look at him go! He thinks I'm fucking Gwyn. Going for all these parry baits. Do you think anyone, like, invades me, sees my username and think that sounds like a YouTuber, and then looks me up? Let's not stand on a ceremony. It's not over! There will probably be at least one. Well, in the second stream, I actually invaded one of the people watching the stream. It was pretty cool. And that was a pretty great fight. There we go. Let's end it. Oh, it's not getting ended. There we go. Good fight. If only I had more Estus. Oh, so sad. It's a travesty. I just realized I have 90,000 souls on me. Oh, we got a lot of first-time viewers in here. Let's see here. Sonny asked, what kind of build are you going for? This is mostly a dex build. I'm just using the Sellsword Twin Blades because I want this playthrough to go somewhat smoothly. So I would say it's a dex build. 39, yeah, it's a dex build. I should have called him awesome, you're right. You were too strong, that's why you lost. Let's end it. Suck. Jobber wording. Well, I didn't say I was gonna end it. I just said let's end it. You misunderstand me. Should go and spend these souls. Should have told him he had everything wrong. Yeah, I should have. Well, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak very well, then take enough.
I watch all your manga reviews, but seeing you live's a different experience. Hearing you say my name was trippy. I bet it is weird, yeah.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Well, live stuff is very different
Mayst thou
from,
thy peace discover.
you know, pre-recorded content. It's a lot less... What's the word I'm looking for? My videos are not that edited, as you can tell. I don't use a script or anything, but there will still be times where I'll say something and I'm like, I fucked that up, or there will be background noise or something, and I'll, you know, go back and re-record that part. But there's none of that here. It's all just direct content. And the gap, like the delay, is even shorter on here. With OBS, it's like a 30-second delay. With this, it's like a 3-second delay. Oh man, with Tarkus's armor. Very cool, very based and such. Trying to remember where a certain armor set is. Because I think I forgot where to get it. Hello, sir. Little fucker. Oh! Into the back. Oh! He got fucked up, man. I've never seen some shit like that before. Oh. Well. That worked out quite well. How much armor is Misc Souls carrying, and why is it... Why it's a tremendous strength feat? Well, I'm apparently wearing about... only like 35 pounds of stuff. It would probably be a lot more than that. It would be like 100 pounds. So the way I am fucking schmoovin' in this stuff certainly would be some kind of strength feat. Fuck you. Titanite shard, raw. Is that raw? Flesh bite ring. Yeah, there's so many hands. That's really dangerous. Did that say flesh bite? What the fuck? Raises poison, bleed, curse, and frost resistance. Oh fuck, that's actually a tremendous ring. That's just all status effects. One of the bite rings native to Karim raises poison, bleed, frost, and curse resistance. The crafting of these rings is forbidden, perhaps owing to a fear of malleable stone. Clerics, however, dabble freely in the art. Of course they do. So now we're here on the outside. We see more of the pilgrim butterflies. It's very clear that they are made of, like, trees. Tried switching from Dark Souls 3 on PS4 to PC, and was a lazy boy and wanted to use a modded save to skip the farming, and my Steam account was perma-banned online for it. I just wanted soul level 120. Listen, man, you just gotta play. You just gotta play the game. Oi, Josuke, I have a library full of Zahando. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're all fucking flocking around here. Well, we've been to the profane capital, and we should know what to expect from big gargoyles. Hello. This one actually has a head. A skull head as well. Pretty goddamn cool. God, the gargoyles in this game are awesome. Clerics love to take dabbles in atrocities. Ouch. God, it's Pernida Parkin just... Oh shit, Pernida. Oh, the chat did. Clerics love to dabble in atrocities and take walks on the... They do. Well, never say never, Neo. I could always throw one at you in the future. Mostly because you guys got too high level after a certain point for, like, normal gargoyles. Never really had the chance. That's why Throne of Bones is good, because you guys are staying at your various levels for longer. So I have more opportunities to throw various encounters at you. People who take walks on the beach scare me. Do they like sand in their shoes? You don't wear shoes when you go for a walk on the beach. Maybe you wear flip-flops. You probably wear flip-flops, but like, that's it. Okay, I gotta go back this way to get something. Night drink. People who walk on the beach are weird gremlin creatures. Well, I mean, most people who go for walks on the beach fucking live there. If you like drive all the way out to the beach just to go for a walk, you probably are a bit strange. Going to fill their lungs with sand. Why would you do that? What is it with you and inflicting strange acts of violence upon people? Wow, that would have fucking killed me, I can tell. These guys are strong. Greatsword Lothric Knight? You... oh. Damn, I didn't get to finish it. Shit. The ancient art of kicking. Jack and Sumo guys still not ended? I mean, it's Baki pacing. Of course the fight's gonna take 3 years. It is quirky, yeah. The ancient art of sucking ass. Hard. Big ass sucking. Some people would be into that, you know? I've received a notification from nothing important. That's good. The Yujiro stuff, okay, but the thing is, Yujiro was always like kind of a, you know, snuggle struggler. Big fan of snuggle with a struggle. That was always a thing. Like, on multiple occasions. But, for some reason, Itagaki decided recently that he should make that more apparent and at the forefront than ever. For some reason. I don't know. Maybe Yujiro's having a midlife crisis. But it is strange. So the whole... as a metaphor, right? Thing was fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, Jack's mom. A character everyone remembers. Yujiro's a big fan of snuffle and struggle. That's amazing, I just have to get right up in his face. Hear that, people? He's immune. Wow. Give me that. And an undead bone shard. That's why we're here. Here's a shortcut. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I could have just come through there. God damn it. Well, at least that means I can get my soul. STD could counter Mr. Ogre. I assume Yujiro is immune to most diseases. Yujiro's seduction death stare. Yeah, very powerful. That's what happens when you're the most powerful creature on Earth. He has several. They make him stronger. Yeah, probably. Dopo went from fighting base Yujiro to a side character. I mean, he's still pretty strong. Yeah, a lot of people get raped and do raping in Baki. It's a little... well, I don't think that's ever portrayed as a good thing at the very least. It's just a lot of people do it. Oh look, another black hand apparently. That guy's dressed up like the cover art on Dark Souls 2. The Dark Souls 2 man is here. I forget that dude's name. I think it's Albert or something. I'm pretty sure you are able to summon him for a boss early on in the game. I think you can summon him for Vort, actually. Go? Well, that was mildly nerve-wracking. Yeah, Albert. It's Robert? No. Wait, is it? Yeah, that is a lame name. First off, let me check where the Outrider Knights are. PlayStation head teases unreleased Souls games. Fans demand Dark Bloodborne 2. I don't give a shit what the fans want. Let's see, where are the Outrider Knights? Boreal Outrider Knight. Where are they located? Okay, one is near the Wyverns. So let's go back there. And then I want to get the Angel Knight set. Oh, the Winged Knights. That's what it is, the Winged Knights. Okay, Winged Knight armor set location. There's someone with a shotgun and Wii and Elden Ring. Dwayne Johnson just sent me an email. Where's the Winged Knight set? Where do we have to go for it? It's right around there. Should've known, should've known. Okay, perfect. So they're both right around here. So let's just head back outside. Ouch. We go in here. Oh, you're already down here now? The fuck, man? That's a miracle. Alright, so, earlier from Soulstream we found out that the first Scholar of the Grand Archives... Where the fuck's the wall? What the fuck was that?! Okay. I heard the illusory wall sound. That scared the shit out of me. Whew. So presumably because of the influence of this scholar, that is why Lothric is not sitting on his throne in Firelink Shrine. So here's a nice painting of the Winged Knights. Winged Knight set. Armor of the Winged Knights who swear themselves to the angels. Worship of the divine messengers was viewed as heresy in Lothric and unrecognized by any of the three pillars of rule. This is believed to be why Gertrude, the heavenly daughter, was imprisoned in the lofty cell of the Grand Archives. So Gertrude had something to do with the angels? I can see why worship of the angels would be heretical, because at no previous time in the series have angels ever been part of the mythos. They're a completely new thing. So you would imagine that them appearing and then people worshipping them would be a little unpopular. So I guess if these guys are heretics, that would explain why they're going around decapitating the Lothric Knights. Sacred Bloom Shield. A treasured antique of the Way of White, known to some as the Sorcerer's Bane. Oh, that's good. Large blossom design that graces this shield is said to be a sacred flame, and the shield is blessed with high magic protection. Cool, so it was probably used by sorcerer hunters. I like that you are explaining the lore. Thank you, that's what I've been trying to do with this playthrough. Doing kind of a lore playthrough, because I haven't really done one of Dark Souls 3. Back in, like, June, I tried going through the game and taking notes of everything, but that became very time-consuming and boring. Like, writing it all down took a fuckload of time. Like, you had to pause to write down everything. So being able to do it in a video format like this, which is kind of what I had always wanted to do, is very nice. And I have a live audience for me to bore to death with all the information. So the Outrider Knight is in here? I thought I heard. Yeah, there you go. Are you actually saving the world, or is this just some hallucinogen-induced rampage? No, I am actually supposedly saving the world. Oh, apparently the pus of man detected me through the walls, and they're quite upset. What exactly makes the souls dark? Never played the game. Oh, I don't know, they just are. Like, there are two different types of souls, light souls and dark souls. Light souls are the souls of the gods and their various related creatures. Dark souls are the souls of humanity. They have slightly different properties, the most notable one being that dark souls can split infinitely. So, you know, humans can reproduce infinitely. And we got the Irithyll Rapier. I will read that description after we sit down at the bonfire. Okay, cool. Let's see here. The Irithyll Rapier. Thrusting sword bestowed upon the Outrider Knights of the Boreal Valley. This weapon is shrouded in frost, causing frostbite. Every Outrider Knight one day devolves into a beast, constantly haunted by Pontus Sullivan's eyes. Yeah, we already knew Sullivan was a dick. We knew what he did to the Outrider Knights. That is nothing new. And we already killed his bitch ass, so it doesn't matter. We should name that dragon corpse Sharksloth Griever. Should we tell Griever he's a big bronze dragon that I killed? I suppose he's more gold. I remember this, I was watching this guy who was speedrunning Dark Souls 1 and being confused and constantly saying, how did he do that? Yeah, that's speedrunning in a nutshell. Let's see, what does the Irithyll Rapier look like? Neat. You never actually see the Outrider Knights use it. And what's the art? Shield Splitter. Oh, cool. Well, back to my wind blades. And, back to the Grand Archives. Because there is one last thing I would like to grab there before we head back to the Painted World. My face when ice rapier, you know it. So there are two bosses that we are going to be facing today. One during this stream, and one during next stream, that may take me in excess of an hour to beat. Sound like fun? Yeah. Lots of fun. So, something I like about the structure... Yeah, here. I don't know, maybe they're drawn to flame. Is that we came from down there, right? That's where the main Lothric Castle is. You know, we went through all that bullshit. The next stream will be tonight, sometime probably around 7, you know, after I you know, take a break, go walk my dog, do some homework, eat dinner, take a shower, all those sorts of lovely things. You know, the necessities that I have to do. We came from down there. Actually, over there. Yeah, so over there, is where we came from. That's the main Lothric Castle, you know. Down there is the high wall and shit. Then we came across that bridge, fought the Dragon Slayer armor. Then around through there was the Grand Archives and whatnot. And then up here, we're heading back to Lothric Castle, to the peak of Lothric Castle. We're not going to go over there just yet. I'm going to save that for after we're done with Ariandel, because then we're going to flow into things somewhat nicely. I think. I haven't really played through in this order before, but it should be good. The Ogwyn run, which took 5 days to get out of the Undead Asylum. There are some fellas up there. Some big fellas. Some smart, yeah, whatever. Nah, I fucked it up already. I don't know how the fuck I do something where I talk all the time and I can barely fucking speak. How do I do that? And there we have our last Estus shard. Now there are a couple things I suppose I'll grab. And I'll get them later for when we're going back through here in full. The Gwyn Perry routine was the legendary honesty. Bernice! It's been like a day or two. I think it's been a while since you've been in here. You've chosen a tremendous time to join in. We're going to be taking care of the Ashes of Ariendo. Then we're going to be finishing up this place. And then we are going to be... I'm actually going to... what I'm going to do first is defeat the final boss of the game. Because I actually prefer to end this off, like next stream, with the final boss of the franchise. Because the last boss of the DLC is the last Dark Souls boss we're ever going to get. What the fuck?! Get out of here, Dark Souls 2, man. Even though I love you and your armor. This combo is vicious. You, a fellow dual wielder. I'm cornering myself here. This is a bad idea. Sounds like I showed up at a good time then. You did. Oh, they can drink. They're of legal age to drink. That weapon art is pretty sick, I can't lie. Ouch. Oh. Ooh. Oh god, it's William from Tenkaichi. A fucking weeb. Well, I killed one. That's good. People of the drinking age. Got it. Like myself. Unikiri and Ubadachi. I know Neo's gonna love that one. That is by far the most Japanese sounding thing in the entire franchise. Golden Wingcrest Shield. You are awesome, drinking age. For fuck's sake. These are getting so stupid. So, this is the human version of that spirit that invaded us in the untended grave. Sage's crystal staff. So we got some items to read the description up there. That went really smoothly. I can't believe that. Let's read them in order, shall we? There they are. Onikiri and Ubadachi, the hunters known as the King's Black Hands, wielded paired weapons. These belonged to Kamui, who looked after the prince. Kamui brought Onakiri with him to the undead settlement, where he forged Ubadachi and was finally prepared to join the ranks of the royal hunters. Interesting, so it's a group of people who are required to dual-wield weapons. That's pretty neat. Then we got the Golden Crest Shield, or Golden Wing Crest Shield, a blue knight's shield engraved with a golden wing crest. This shield is exceptional amongst the enchanted blue shields. Not only does it boast high magic absorption, but also enables its wielder to parry spells. Jesus Christ. Spam? Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool, cool. Well, you have fun with that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, hold on. Just got a new Duffy's MVP card. Very nice, very cool. So I guess we can parry spells. I don't know how the fuck that works, but that's pretty neat. Well, I assume it's just deflecting, like how Wrath of the Gods can deflect spells. But you do it with a shield. You know, if you don't have high faith, to use Wrath of the Gods. So now I think we're prepared, or we will be prepared for what is to come. That's weird. I've never gotten a fucking spoiler bot before. That's strange. That's pretty new. Speaking of new, if you popped in here and you haven't already, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Yo, you got any new shit? Oh wait. Here, take the captain's ashes.
Gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let Iona.
We should be able to get the Millwood Knight stuff now. Oh, we can get the Black Hand set. Cool. God, there's so much shit in here now. Good fucking lord. Millwood Knight Helm. Helms worn by the Knights of Millwood, adorned with antlers believed to grow from the blessed beast of the ethereal oak. When the fabled Millwood forest was discovered, it was a vacant ruin. The only thing left was the ethereal oak stood rotting. No corpses were discovered, yet their belongings lay neatly on the ground. What the fuck? What a strange tale. Then we have... yeah. The Black Hand set, attire of hunters known as the King's Black Hands. This wide-brimmed hat is emblematic of the role. Black Hand was a title established to honor hunters who served successive kings. To date, no more than 3 such individuals have borne this distinction. So there was Gotard, who was the dead guy we found outside the Grand Archive. There was Kamui, who was the guy we just killed. And then there is a third one. Then we have my delightful Dark Souls 2 armor, the Faram Helm named after a god of war. It's possible that Faram is the name of the Nameless King, because he was a god of war as well. Though that would not be in line with the naming conventions of, like, all of Gwyn's children. Well, you know, the big ones we're aware of, Guinevere and Gwyndolin. It wouldn't really be in line with that, though his name was stricken from the annals of history, so I guess he just ended up being called Faram, if it's him. The armor of the Farosa Lion Knights was preserved even after the destruction of their homeland, and is mentioned in numerous legends alongside the names of those who are said to have gone beyond death, aka the main character of Dark Souls 2. Just gotta buy this, because of course. Anything else I really want to buy? Not particularly.
Ashen One.
Can I get a level up?
Welcome. Then hey.
Voila.
Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Sure thing. So now we're here at Andre.
Tis good, wasn't he?
Reinforced Estus Flask.
Pretty like that.
And then we burn the last bone shard at the bonfire. And now we have a fully max upgraded Estus Flask. We have all of the heals and the highest level of heals we can get. So now, let us head back to the painted world of Ariandel. And I think we will come back in at the Rope Bridge Cave. I am very quickly going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And so, I have returned. Sugma Balls, that's who. So we're not going to destroy this rope bridge. Instead, what we are going to do... Actually, yes, I believe we are going to destroy this rope bridge. Be gone! Seeing TFS lose their collective shit at this boss is hilarious. I have lost my shit at this boss multiple times. Don't you worry. But we're gonna get there. In due time. Wait, is this not actually a... Oh, wait. Oh! Well, that's awkward. I suppose I can... go down there? Is there an item? No, not really. Bogoid. You disgusting creature. Oh, that killed it. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man! Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Only top by them fighting Ludwig. Ah, Ludwig. A boss I have beaten solo like one time. Listen, I'm not here to fucking mess around. I'm here to progress, so... If I need to, I'll summon NPCs for fighting the boss. Also, I pretty much always want the vermin I get from having Voltaire join, so... My best friends, FromSoft DLC bosses. Ah yes, FromSoft DLC bosses are always the hardest bosses in the game. Manus, Fume Knight, Ludwig and the Orphan of Cause, the boss of this DLC, one of the bosses in the next DLC, who is unfortunately optional, but of course we're gonna be fighting them. If I ever play Dark Souls 2 on here, there will only be a few bosses that I won't fight, and that would be the co-op area bosses from the DLCs, And probably the Ancient Dragon, because fuck you. What's wrong with the Ancient Dragon? It fucking sucks. That's what's wrong with it. It's got a fucking passenger liner sized health bar, and almost all of its attacks one-shot you. Is this guy dead? I think these guys are also Corvians, but they become more bird-like. Ow, my ears. He's got like shit hanging out of their ass or something. Oh, these fucking things again. They're pretty gross. They're all just crawling around in filth. Oh, that's a thing there I don't quite remember how to get. But we'll try. I think I gotta go from there. What's wrong with the Ancient Dragon, Misc? Yes. Yeah, go fucking watch a video of it. They crunked too hard. This looks less like shit and more like blood. Looks like Bloodborne. Neve, Neo. Some of these things regarding Corvus in the swamp. These are also Corvians. For those of you out of the loop, I've stolen multiple things from these games to put in my D&D campaign. Because of course, that's what homebrew D&D campaigns are for. Stealing shit from other media. Hello, sir. You seem quite peaceful. Deprived ahead, but friend. This is good. We get more bird jimmies? I don't know.
Oh, well, there is nothing forlorn about you.
Yeah, I've got a purpose.
You must be the other Ash, I suppose.
So another person, yeah, so there's another person who is an ashen one like us, unkindled. Yes, but friend.
Oh, finally, you have come. Oh, wondrous Ash, grant us our wish.
What would that be?
Make the tales true, and burn this world away.
Why?
The lady must see flame, and you have only to show her. You are Ash, are you not? Is it not fire that you seek?
Supposedly. That's not really what I'm doing. I'm trying to usurp the flame and whatnot.
Surely you've seen the rot that afflicts our world.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
But that which fooled the good father and buried the flame. After we had all made up our minds, too.
I see you're being
So,
subverted.
Please, grant us one wish. Make the tales true, and burn this world away. My lady must see flame, and you have only to show her. Oh, I am so terribly frightened of timidly rotting away like those fools on the outside.
It's not clear if he's referring to the people outside this building or if he's referring to the people outside the painting. Because the world is fucking rotting away to shit.
Oh, I
Sure. So, for some reason, everyone's content with this place rotting to fuck. And that guy and most of the inhabitants agreed, no, actually, we're going to burn this place down. Because, you know, rotting away is usually a lot worse than being quickly and cleanly burned away. You aren't doing so good yourself, but yeah, I assume he kind of wants to be lit on fire at this point, considering how fucking rough looking he is. I need to get up there somehow. Okay, I see how. We should move the Misc into a painting to survive the heat death of the universe. But you see here, this place is not surviving either. The painting is not endless either. The painting is rotting away right now before our eyes. The painting has an order to it as well. We should move the Misc into the back rooms. Brilliant idea. I would love to hang out in an alternate dimension. The space outside space. Oh, another one of those guys. Beautiful. Here's the thing. Sir. If you push me off this cliff, we're gonna have a fucking problem, my guy. At least it's cold, though. Heat death of the universe doesn't sound fun. Heat death of the universe is when all the heat disappears because the universe moves so far apart that there's no more heat left. Hence, heat death. It's not us dying by heat. It is the death of heat. Now, the judo birds. Once the next Big Bang happens, we make a new painting to survive that universe. I guess? Birderota. If you think about it, when that Black Knight judo threw me off the fucking cliff, it was kind of like when Hirota tried to judo throw Masaki with one arm, and he was just like, nah, and then just judo threw him instead. See, it all works out perfectly. It's just like this thing. What the fuck's going on in here? Ah, tremendous. Oh, that's what heat death means, yeah. That's why I named an ice spell Heat Death. Alternatively, the opposite of heat death is the Big Crunch, where instead of spreading out, the universe stops expanding and then starts condensing, so then the universe just crushes in on itself in like an opposite Big Bang. Cause it's opposite day. Ooh, yeah. The fuck am I doing up here? Oh, that's how I get over there. Going to cause the Neo-death of the universe. Is that when Neo eats the universe? Crow Talons. Let's have a look at what those do. If I can fucking find them. Oh, they're a hand weapon, I think. There they are. Talons used by Corvian Knights inflicts 5 perpendicular slashes, causing heavy bleeding. In their infatuation with Sister Frida, the Corvian Knights swore to protect the painting from fire, and to this end took to the execution of their own brethren. So I guess these guys are like a higher evolution of the bird people, the bird guys that we see outside the painting, like on the Road to Sacrifices and stuff. Anyway, this is definitely, what the fuck is that name? The guy, Kuro, whatever the fuck, you know, early One Piece, Usopp's village guy. What's the weapon art? Yeah. Ooh, we're gonna have a problem now. We're gonna have a problem here, folks. This is kind of like Rahito. Captain Kuro, my favorite. Need to figure out how to get to over there. I do not know. how that is accomplished. A new sport idea? Oh boy, let's hear it. Magic Crow guy reminds me of one enemy from DMC5. Is it the big chicken boss? Or a different one? The big chicken, as some would call it. Some would say the big chicken. Those are some gross noises. Need to figure out how the fuck. No, the ice goat guys. Oh, those! Yeah. The cosmic chicken. I forget that thing's name. It was neat, but kind of annoying. Ember. Interesting that someone was like huddled around an ember here in this frozen place, needing in flame to burn the rot away. Oh, Baphomet. Yeah, the Baphomets, that's what those were called. What was the big chicken called? Wasn't it something with an M? Oh! Be gone, creature. Oh, that's where we go in. Oh, I see, we gotta make a jump. Flawless. Stop trying to vomit on me. Malphus, that's what it is. Time for jumping, indeed. Well, let's check out a little up here first. Anything else of note? Alright, let's hope I can make this shit. I cannot. Fuck. This area kicked my ass the first time I played the DLC. It's pretty rough if you don't know what you're doing. Fortunately, I know that you should generally just try to fucking run through this place. I'm not doing that as much as I would. Like, normally I wouldn't bother with this shit. I would just be running through it. But, you know, gotta do some completionist shit. There we go. Crow Quills. Thrusting sword paired with Corvian Knights. Thrusting sword wielded by Corvian Knights and a special paired weapon. When twin-handed, brandish forth the needle-edged blades in the left hand. In their infatuation with Sister Feed, the Corvian Knights swore to protect the painting from fire, and to this end took to the execution of their own brethren. It's a rapier. That's a pretty cool moveset. But we got our weapons. swords, we will fell all the creatures of Lothric and beyond. Oh, this guy is strong. You're pretty awesome, Corvian Knight. I have to admit it. You're definitely in the top 5 enemies in this game. Oh, he can go through the wall! Fuck. No clippers. Ooh. He got too far away from me. He got out of my range. Works like a charm every time. Gotta get past that. No clippers. You little bitches. Fare thee well, till Elden Ring, good comrade. Thank you. The Elden Sting. Slave Knight armor. This is what Gale wears. A cloth hood issued to slave knights, colored red to vibrantly signify their stature. Long ago, only the undead served as slave knights, warriors used as fodder in the bleakest of battles. They grew decrepit, their skin charred black and their bones twisted. Eventually, they went outright mad, but were never relieved from duty. So Gale is a very old undead guy. And a slave. How do you be a knight and a slave? Well, that's how. You are enslaved, then given the position of a slave knight. What did you assholes eat to barf literal poison? I don't know, probably the shit growing around here. Fuck these noises. What did they eat? Probably all that disgusting shit. This whole world is like a giant rotting carcass. Oop, not my problem anymore. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, he left off. What's the Minecraft nausea effect? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's 2 of them down here. Shit. take out this one first. Fuck's sake. I do not want to go through this shit again. Go, 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 go. Get the fuck out of here. Run. Run. And like that, we're good. Now that's done. I don't care anymore. I'm devoid of real consequences. Way of White Corona. Whoa, that was good. That was really good. I did not know he could do that. I also did not know there was an area out here. What the fuck? Young white branch. That is different from the one we got from our giant friend. A young white branch used to transform into something which blends into the surroundings. Little Dusk's first sorcerer's staff eventually became a seedling, and then 3 white birch saplings. The young branch is said to still contain echoes of Little Dusk's capriciousness. So Dusk was an NPC from the Dark Souls 1 DLC, Princess Dusk of Ullasil. Ullasil was the land with the golden sorceries. They had a bunch of, like, utility and light sorceries. And the Ullasil magic catalyst was just like a branch. You can find that in Fair and Keep. I never bothered getting it. It's there. Fair and Keep, I guess, is Ullasil. Makes sense considering Artorias went there, and then the Abyss Watchers would be there, because the Abyss started in Ullasil, and all adds up. So I guess the Ullasil magic catalyst got, like, planted as a tree or something. Cool. I don't know why that's here, though. Well, I guess Ullasil doesn't exist anymore, so anyone from Ullasil would maybe end up here. Fuck off. Be gone, foul creature. Speaking of foul creatures, could this be a tough enemy? Therefore try luring it out. But that is an option.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
So that guy has a dark hand, like Dark Wraiths do, so he knows Life Drain, and he has that sword. Sir Wilhelm. So that was the guy protecting the church out there, the dude that serves Friede. And he was like, yo, fuck off, get out of here. And now that we're not getting out of here, he's fighting us. Don't you fucking... It is a very quirky sword indeed. Oh yes, so if you lead him too far outside, his AI makes him want to go back, so he won't attack you.
Forgive me, my lady. I swore an oath, but I have failed you.
Contraption key and onyx blade.
Elfrida.
Apparently her full name is Elfrida, but everyone calls her Friede. Yeah, only my friends call me Elfride. Just call me Friede. Contraption key. The key to the contraption leading to the attic of the archive found on the edge of the Corvian settlement. After Sir Wilhelm led a white-haired woman to the attic of the library, he kept this key as if it were his life. So he's been charged with keeping some white-haired lady in here. Well, he has failed at that. Unexplained, Elfrida, the eldest among her sisters and leader of the Sable Church, bestowed the sword to her knight. Only the sword was a farewell gift, and acceptance signified the knight's resignation from Elfrida's service. So, she is the leader of the church from Londor? Or was, I guess, and now she's fucking, I don't know, exiled herself here or something, because now she wants to live here? What's up, K-God? How you doing? Hello?
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee.
How do you feel a
Thou art
scent?
the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke.
Oh, he's your
The
uncle?
one to show me flame.
So you're the one they were talking about.
'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee.
Yeah, you're welcome, I guess.
'Tis good. I'll head off to paint.
Oh, so you're the
I
painter.
promised Uncle Gale I would.
Oh, so he's... So you're the person who painted this world, or are you painting a new one?
'Tis good. The door. 'Tis good.
Yeah, I got that. Could this be a trap? No, I'm pretty sure this is clearly a girl. Angel. Not quite. Can we analyze her facial features? She's very pale. This much is clear. Yeah, paint. Oh, wait. That's what she's trying to do right now. Looks like she's fucking worn down the table. I don't know what the fuck the point of that is. Why not just have this door be open? Well, this gives us many things to consider. You go, girl. Destroy that table. Yeah. We here support table destruction. Well, we're making pretty good progress thus far. However, I don't know how well this is gonna go once we hit the boss.
Farewell, Ashley.
Looks like she's fucking cyberpunk theme starts playing. Oh my god. I loved that meme. That was so fucking good.
Ah, our lord and rightful liege. Speak freely, thy lordship. I am at thy beck and call. Our lord and liege. I prithee, where the
Okay, nothing new from you, Yuria. But, I guess apparently, someone that you should be... What the fuck was that description again? Eldest among her sisters and leader of the Sable Church. I wonder if Yuria is one of Elfrida's sisters? Though it's fucking amazing that that person was apparently the leader of the Sable Church, which I assume is like the main faction within Londor, you know, they run the place. And, Yuria has not mentioned her to us. And also she's there instead of helping us out with, you know, the whole Lord of Hollows thing. I mean, she was like, yeah, good job with that. Here's a ring that'll help you, maybe, I guess. But, like, that was it. You'd think she'd be a little more proactive. More you fuckers. Wow, why am I having so much difficulty with just 2 guys? Those combos are fucking ridiculous. Genuinely absurd. Would you guys quit that shit? I don't think they will, but at least I tried. Fight my gun. Nope, don't need to go there. Need to go here. Tree looks rotted out. What? Sir. Can you please fuck off, man? Treasure ahead. Are you sure? Misc gets hit by a tree in real time, the caber of the earth. And we're back here, new shortcut. Many shortcuts, all over the place. What I should do is, it was the Crystal Sage Rapier that increases item drop. Yeah. I'm not gonna wield it, but I'm gonna keep it equipped so that I get the item drop rate increase. I like how those dudes collapse. It's a good animation. Oh yeah, the thing did say treasure ahead. Let's see if they're full of shit or not. There's some shit here. They mean if you go around. Yeah, there is not shit here. Little lion bastards. Well, anyway, I digress. Was there a ledge? I didn't see one, no. Well, like I jumped down onto somewhere, but there wasn't anything. Yeah, so very true and sad, yeah. Boy, my dogs are chasing each other. Oh, they're here. They're over here right outside my door. Whatever shall they do? This really says a Warlock Society. I'm actually fucking traumatized. Once again. Follower torch. I don't have the stats to use this torch. What the fuck? An offensive torch used by the Farron followers provides light and doubles as a weapon. Some forms of the abyss manifest as pus within the body, treated from ancient times with fire. So yeah, that is the abyss manifesting in people. Skill breathe fire. So that's how those guys are doing that. It's not just any old torch. They have a torch that specifically lets them do that. They called the whole squad on me. Tough enemy ahead? True, he's got the red eyes and everything. What the fuck was that angle? Oh. I suppose it's the village chief, yes. Oof. That weapon is pretty brutal. It's an arch, never mind. Heavy. Quakestone hammer. A stone hammer wielded by Millwood knights with a head of naturally formed stone. The knights of Millwood would fight hand in hand with the earth itself, and this weapon, among the oldest in all of Millwood, is symbolic of that relationship. So those guys are basically like druids, or Oath of Ancients paladins. Oh, how the fuck did that happen? Hollow. Oh, that's a thing. That's the tower at the end of the Painted World of Ariamis where you fight Priscilla. You know, if you choose to fight her. So this is a place. It exists. Fortunately, I have the torch, so their gross maggots don't stay on me. They're leeches. You don't sound too pleased. Not because it's a terrible area, it's just gross. Human pine resin. Suppose these might have been humans at one point. I mean, they got the jaws and everything. We should not go down there immediately. What we should do instead is explore around up here a little more. Dung pie, lovely. Be wary of up. By the way, time for hidden path. Well, you really covered all your bases with that one, buddy. Flies underneath the floorboards here. Well, would you look where we are? Back here again. Hey, Frida, I killed your guy. Do you have anything to say about that? Or the fact that I haven't left?
Be forewarned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home.
Why?
Leave us be, Ashen One.
Why are you so
Thou
insistent
art
on
the
living
Lord
in
of
shit?
Lindor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
These people feel like hoarders to me. They refuse to fucking change anything in their lives. They would rather fucking sit in a rotting pile of shit than change anything. Unless they feel that, this is change, this is progress, that rotting away is just another phase of things. You know, like the Age of Fire fading away into the Age of Men. She will be executed. I try not to kill NPCs. Besides, she's unkindled like us, so she would just come back, I guess. So this is a place right underneath our lovely church. Something churches. There are various things around here I'm trying to find. There's one. Wilhelm's set. Wow, they did not wait around for long to throw him down here. They just keep on coming. Good lord. These would be way more infuriating if I didn't have the torch. Because then the shit they're spitting up would get stuck on me and I'd keep getting bleed buildup. Am I able to do charged R2s? Oh, beautiful I am. Okay, that'll be useful later. Oh boy, more tree paths. As we've already experienced ourselves. These are wonderful. Don't I think I should probably ember up. I'm pretty sure I should do that. Myriad is a really nice word. It is. Yeah, I suppose I get to kill her a myriad times. I suppose. This shit is fucking dangerous. Try jumping. To where? What'd this guy do? I see. Brilliant move. Well, I don't think I have much in the way of a choice. So I gotta jump down off here. Whew. What did this guy do? Slipped off. Oh god. Gotta be very, very careful. I'm quite nervous. Ooh, that was kind of big damage. Oh, this is right above the champion grave tender. Pyromancer's Parting Flame. The pyromancy flame of livid pyromancer Dunnel that attracts the echoes of death. When Dunnel lost his hideous spouse, he gave his own pyromancy flame as an offering, which transformed into a parting flame. Not long after, Dunnel became a mad spirit damned to wander the lands. So this is where we fight Priscilla? Ah, speak of the devil. Oh, he's part of the Mound Makers. He is an actual mad spirit. I believe that is the katana you get as a reward. I think it's called the Berserker Blade or something. You get that as a Covenant reward from the Mound Makers. You also get that Pyromancy as a reward. He has hideous path, his wife is fucking ugly. Wait, no, you don't get that. That's something the fucking, the things in, yeah, he's using Chaos Pyromancy. Dude's pretty powerful. Yeah. Oh, we tried to use a little combustion on me there, eh, buddy? Berserker Blade? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's another katana in this game, I don't remember where it is, called the Washing Pole, which is basically like Kojiro's sword. It's not an Odachi, it's just a really long katana. It's not like Muramasa. Or Murasama, whatever it's called. Yeah, nice Kojiro reference. What, is his sword actually called a washing pole? Oh right, I think it is actually. I totally forgot about that. That's a Pyroman. He's getting serious now. We will not allow him to continue. There we go. Mad Dark Spirit. Ooh, Floating Chaos. Ooh, I've never gotten that before. Pyromancer Dunnel was fascinated by the ceremonial art employed by the clerics of the Smoldering Lake. Oh, so that's actually where it comes from. Chaos burns away in the blink of an eye, but was the primordial life born in the bed of chaos, and the grievous symbol of Izalith's sin. Oh, Monohoshizo. Okay, yeah, that was the name. I was forgetting it. That's cool. That's really cool. Let's get back our fragment. What else would it be named? I don't know. The fucking... Oh, I don't know, some anime shit. Whew. It's literally called the laundry drying pole. That's pretty humorous. Gotta hand it to old Kojiro. He thought of a funny name for his sword. Now, what we're down here to do, the Japanese version of a Swiss Army knife, we need to find some kind of contraption. I can't remember where it is. You can cut people and do your laundry. Yeah, very convenient, very convenient. I wonder if he actually did that with his phone. Alright, where the fuck is it? I'll make a joke about what place this is. I'm trying to think of one and I can't. There it is! What's up, Frida? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, your funny headless statue of someone's mom is turning around. It's almost like a kitchen when you open the door for a trillionth of a second in summer. True! Oh look, it's opening up a secret passage. I wonder if the source of that smacking sound we've heard a few times is in there.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
Yeah, I do that as a matter of fact, yeah. That is my profession, professional fire seeker and stuff. Though I'm about to get fired very soon. Oh boy, it's time. Cool. Play it cool. Maybe she'll think the flies yeah, I won't say anything about it. You know, you got all those fucking human-sized flies down there messing around. Maybe they bumped into the lever or something. I don't know. Maybe they did it. You know? Right? Slave Knight Gel will be summoned later at a separate location. This is the only time this ever happens. Because they're like, oh, you don't need it in the first phase.
Flickering once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail.
So the dude is...
Frida. What stops them, yes? Please. My flail. Right away.
So I guess that guy's been self-flagellating with Frida's help. Oh, he has a great... Is that a... It's more like an Irish accent, isn't it? Now I'm able to recognize... Neve, how Scottish does that man sound?
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of Londor, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Yeah, and you're technically one of mine, so I'm gonna tell you to fuck off and let me do what I want.
Leave us...
Oh boy, here we go. Help me. What I tabbed out. I don't know. Listen to this big fella when he talks again. How Scottish did that guy's voice sound? Or was he Irish? Yeah, here it comes, Bernice. My agony. Pain. I did it. Praise the victory. I assume this was a man in the future. A Japanese expert, Neve is a Scottish expert. This appears to be a gigantic Corvian, the prime Corvian. He also seems to be tied to a chair. I summoned Gale. I don't hate myself enough to do no summonings. I accidentally started the second DLC without finishing off this one, and I had to finish this one off without summons, and it fucking sucked. Listen to this fellow. Are you the father guy people have mentioned?
Bring Frida to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again?
Why would your blood stop that from happening?
Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
You're about to have a bad time. Yeah, we might as well start playing fucking Megalovania. He sounds like he's from around here.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail.
Oh, great. Very heavy accent,
'Tis
yeah.
only the flame quivering at misguided ash.
Feet must be freezing.
Please avert thine eyes. I will snuff out these ashes for good.
Sister Frida. I do not like this boss. Well, you will find out why in time. First off, that is too fast to dodge the second attack. You can't do it. Ice Scythe is a good combo, that's why I gave it to Chrysantia. Now, this is the attack we cheese to no end. If you're able to backstab her. Oh, I got pushed into the back rooms a little there. Quentin Tarantino should direct the Dark Souls movie. She went over here. The bitch. So you backstab, and then charge R2. That is the winning combo for this phase. Memories broken. Forgotten my name. Now, fortunately, due to me knowing this pattern, the backstab, charged R2, and then follow up, I know how to melt this boss in the first phase. Well, that was easy, Frida. Damn, she sure is bleeding a lot. Yeah, Priscilla too, basically. Uh-oh. What will happen when our big bird friend notices that Frida's been killed? You alright there, buddy? Listen, it was self-defense. She tried to kill me. Listen. I think he's a little upset. I think he may be, he's not taking it very well. Oh, there are those flames we were wondering about. Bit of an overreaction. I like how he has no lips. Yeah, that's cool. Well, now the boss room's like twice as large, so that's convenient. Yeah, apparently Clover, I really upset him. By the way, hello. So, of course, Frida is unkindled like us, which means she can be embered as well. Isn't that great? Average Scottish family. Oh no, average Scottish father. Yeah. It's either that or the Millwood Knights. That's what your average Scottish dad looks like. Well shit, now I'm in for a wombo combo 2v1. Except now it's a 2v2! Gale, you take the woman. I'll handle the big man. The Scottish fellow. Or we can swap, I don't know. Never thought church was this fun. If church was like this, I would maybe feel slightly more inclined to go more often. Somebody ban the boss. Frida, you keep coming over here to me. You miss me? Wow, I love being smashed with a giant fireball. Me too. Big fan. Ooh. Yes! This is going very well, actually. Oh, would you look at that? We beat him! Yeah! Okay, I'll get the... Wow, we even got a Titanite slab. Would you look at that? We defeated the boss. Boy, that sure was easy. Black Flame Frida. I used this OST for the Black Flame encounter, by the way. Kill her as fast as possible. Combos for days. Oh, by the way, I never looked at the White Corona description. Well, we know Gale uses it. Oh, shit. Black Flame is the coolest flame. Even cooler than Blue Flame. FromSoft are assholes sometimes. A fucking 3-phase boss? Dude, you can summon Gale even when you're not embered. That's how much they're like, yeah, this is a little much. Ooh, if you get caught by that, that's bad. That's a grab attack. The ice should also be black, I suppose. Yeah, but, you know, it's not. Oh well. Ice and black fire is a base combo. Oh, fuck. Black ice is a real normal thing, though? Yeah. As opposed to black fire, which is not a thing. And therefore far cooler. Can't wait for the final boss of Elden Ring to have 5 phases. Isn't that basically just Ishin? Oh no, Ishin had 4. My mistake. Why is she so good? What the fuck? Awesome to watch, not awesome to play. How many times have I attacked her in like the last several minutes? That's how fun it is to play. And the issue with this phase is if you don't get her here, you have to do the whole fucking fight again. Imagine her in her pants. What? What? I'm sorry, I am not looking away from the screen right now. Oh, fuck's sake, the range on that is stupid. Yeah. I cannot believe I beat her first try. Holy fucking shit. I need him. Oh my god, I cannot believe I actually beat her on the first try. I should have made bets on that. Fuck. God damn it. Some people love that boss. I mean, I think certain parts of the fight have a good flow. But that third phase is just so fucking ridiculous. Whew. Alright, let's check the chat a little bit there. Yeah, she was too strong. Oh, God. Should have brought a gun, or you should have killed her while she was sitting upstairs. Okay, when you kill her when she's sitting upstairs, she still just comes back, because she's unkindled. She doesn't die. I wish all nuns could do this. I mean, that'd be something. Lady Melfrida of the Ice-Strolled Flame Tower. Apparently I'm an actual god. Definitely in my top 5. Fuck. Well, in terms of difficulty, I would probably put her at, like, number 2. Yeah, you heard me right. Number 2. Sister Frida. Let's look at her soul, shall we? Because it looks quite unique. Look at this tiny little shriveled black flame. I mean, we got Aldrich's, which is kind of dark and blue. Nameless King's, which is a god soul. And then the normal big souls. My dog needs to make a ruckus right now, of course. Soul of Sister Frida, one of the Twisted Souls, steeped in strength. Frida was the first Ash to enter the painting, but together with the Good Father, they chose Rot over Fire. So that was Ariando, the big bird guy, Father Ariando. He was the guy who made this painting, I guess. But then at some point decided not to burn it away for some reason. I guess because it's his, I don't know. I think he was kind of gaslit into that. Ooh, $5 from Clover, good job, thank you very much. Whenever there's a super chat, it causes the super chat icon to blink on my end. It's like YouTube is telling me to give you money. Well, I think it's like a reminder that, hey, you can give super chats. Now, this bonfire here is the pathway into the next DLC, the last DLC. I don't know what the fuck this thing represents. It is never explained. What's the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3 in your opinion? Either Friede, if only I had a ring. Oh, you clever bitch. Either that one or... You found Gale harder than... We'll see how much difficulty. Okay, but I enjoy that boss more than Friede. I forgot there's a ladder here. Silly me. FromSoft forgot to put that many bosses in this DLC, so they put 3 in one fight. Oh god. Why couldn't they just made Champion Gravetender a better boss? Damn, I wish I can understand English 100% to understand the lore. What's your native language? I'm sure there are people that have explained the lore in whatever language you speak. Hey, the painting girl's here. It looks like she's already kind of at work. Got her stuff here. Secret boss in Elden Ring Titanic area. It'll be the most difficult ever, probably. Can we get a better look at you now? Your eyes are a bit fucking weird. Hair's long. Another person with no shoes in this freezing fucking place.
I can hear the fire crackle.
Oh yeah, you needed to
And
see
soon
flame, didn't you?
I will see it.
Oh yeah, it'll get over here soon if no one puts that out. It's gonna burn the whole fucking church down.
My thanks, Ashen One.
No problem.
I will finish the painting.
That's good.
Of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. So that it might make a home for someone someday.
That's nice. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why the fuck people keep making cold places as like, oh, it's a nice place for people to live. But I suppose there's more you can do about being cold than being hot. So I guess it's better. Steve Harvey's Arabic. I'm a nurse student. That's why I learn English. Oh, I see. I'm sure there are people that have done Dark Souls lore stuff in Arabic. I'm sure you can find stuff out there. Oh, Skin's here. Finally, Skin. We just beat Sister Friede on my first try somehow. Somehow. Goodness, I hate being hot. Yeah, being... yeah, there's not much you can be about being too hot, but there's a lot of things you can be about being too cold, so I guess it's better.
My thanks, Ashen. I will of a coal, so that it might...
Got anything else to say?
My thanks, I have a... My thanks, I have a...
Yeah, I got that. I got you. Whoa, so you beat Sister Friede on your first try? He did. If you know the patterns, it's not that hard. Well, the first phase, I'm able to do pretty easily. Yeah, pro gamer move. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go back to Firelink. Get some lore, shall we?
Aha.
So, what do we have here? Frieda's Great Scythe. These are two scythes. You can dual wield scythes. A great scythe wielded by Sister Elfriede with a curved blade thinly coated by painting world frost that easily breaks the guard of shields. In the painting, the scythe is a symbol of a long-lost home, possibly explaining Elfriede's preference for it. So does she miss Londor? Rose of Ariandel, a flail used by the bulbous father of the painted world to shred his own skin, producing blood to appease the flame, both a weapon and a miracle catalyst. Ariandel knew, being the restorer of the painted world, knew that was painted with blood, and only blood could protect the secret. What secret? Steve Harvey says, see you next stream, gotta go. See ya. How many times have I played Dark Souls 3? I don't know, probably like a dozen times. How very strange. Well,
I took the mantle.
Frida was unkindled, which means she had tried to link the fire in the past, which... Okay, so either she betrayed the Sable Church and tried to restart the Age of Fire, or she tried to become the Lord of Hollows and usurp the flame, but it didn't work, and she became unkindled. Because you kind of go through the same process as you would for continuing the Age of Fire. Ordained Hood, garb of Frida, sister of the Painted World, a common black hood. After renouncing everything, Frida discovered a people that she wished to protect, and assumed the precise form that they yearned for. Yeah, Cockroach did do pretty good against Yuta. Though it was Yuta who was holding back pretty hard, so... Didn't do amazing.
Ah, our lord and liege. 'Twas the soul of my sister.
Oh, cool.
Elfrida. A poor wench turned to ash, who would abandon Londor.
I see, so that is what happened.
If thou wouldst, let it nourish thy lordship, and in return do her one small kindness. Remember those who stayed by her to the end, in the shadows cast by fire. And lastly, my lord, take up thy rightful mantle of usurper.
Oh lord, I prithwen thee be safe.
So, yeah, I think she did try to restart the Age of Fire, and then it didn't work out. So, she was... I don't know. She renounced Londor. I guess... So, probably Wilhelm was part of this abandoned order of knights that worked with Frida, and all of them were destroyed except for Wilhelm. And because she had no more place left to go, after being resurrected by the bell, I guess, she went to the Painted World. And instead of trying to restart and destroy the way the world was becoming like she had before, she decided, no, I'm not going to do anything this time. I'm just going to let it rot. I guess.
Helms. Very well. Then touch take no. Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst thou thy peace discover.
Sure. Let's see if anything's changed or fire or something, I don't know. Because the place is quite on fire now. I mean, like, Ariandel really set, like, the whole fucking boss arena on fire, so... Nah, not really. And Yuria really did say, fuck Elfrida, you can do whatever you want with her soul, I guess. But she did say, like, I don't know, remember people like Wilhelm and stuff. Alright, I guess she didn't think too badly of them, probably because they were just doing their jobs. Got anything new to say?
My thanks, Ashen. I can almost see the flame.
That's good.
Soon, Uncle Gale will bring me the pigment.
Oh, really?
I wonder if he has found it. The dark soul of man.
Excuse me?
I wonder if Uncle Gale has found it. The dark soul of man.
Oh yeah, he's just going to get some pigment for me to make this painting, you know, the dark soul of man. As we say, Rip Bozo. Who to Frida? Yeah, Rip Bozo. Be gone, thought. So apparently Gale is going to get the Dark... I mean, I'm feigning it a little bit, but that's like a fucking gigantic name drop there. It's just like, oh yeah. You know, just going to get the Dark Soul so I can make this painting. Yeah, you know. You know, the Dark Soul, the fucking original soul for all of mankind. The namesake of the series. Yeah, that thing. So Gale's going to get that. I guess. Yeah. So that she can make this new painting. I feel like none of the other paintings have been made with the Dark Soul before. Yeah, didn't know Hobby Lobby stocked the Dark Soul. Well, considering they had, like, fucking tablets of the fucking Epic of Gilgamesh or some shit stolen right from Iran or whatever. Or was it Afghanistan? I don't know, somewhere in the Middle East. They had, like, actual fucking stealing shit from Middle Eastern countries. I would not be surprised if Hobby Lobby had the Dark Soul of Man. Well, that's pretty much all for Ashes of Ariandel. Now, instead of progressing on directly to the next DLC, the last DLC, we are going to finish up the main game. Didn't know you could just go and get the Dark Soul. Yeah, I feel like Gale didn't exactly give her a lot of details on how that worked out, because she seems very not concerned about it. Oh yeah, he's going to get the Dark Soul. Oh, they probably have it at Target, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. So I feel Gale was just like, oh, you need pigment? Yeah, don't worry. I'll go get the Dark Soul of Man. Don't worry about it. I'll be back later. And didn't really... Because I assume the painter girl has lived in the painting her whole life. I get that impression. So she probably doesn't really know that much about the outside world. So when he says, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get the Dark Soul of Man, she may be like, oh yeah, he's, going to get some special ink from fucking, Michael's, I don't know. That arts and crafts place. The Dark Souls is at Zellers. Oh my god. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I very quickly need to go to the bathroom, and then we are going to get into the final stretch of the main game. O'Neill will be back by dinner. I mean, I'm not... Oh yeah, Gale's like, I'll be back by dinner, yeah. Alright, I will return in just a minute. The Dark Souls is in the Everglades. I would not be surprised if it was there. Well, you see, the thing about the Dark Souls, there's a little bit of it in all humans that have humanity. I don't think Hollows technically have it anymore. But, you know. Because they're Hollow, they're lacking in humanity. You need humanity to not be a Hollow. There's... The real Dark Soul was inside of us all along. Gunther. Hey, Clover. Alvara. There was a piece of lore I forgot to bring up last stream because we got to Gundyr. I have his weapon on me, don't I? I believe I do. Herald of Gundyr, the champion, received when he was charged with his duty. So, we all know Gundyr was late and arrived after the fire had already gone out. And there was a lore connection I forgot to mention to you guys specifically. Remember the Estus ring we got from the tower where they put all the dead firekeepers? This ring was entrusted to a certain firekeeper, but in the end she never met her champion, and the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale for the masses. So what I'm fairly confident of is that that ring belonged to the firekeeper who was supposed to be there for Gundyr, but he never showed up. He was too late. So, you know, she just kind of died without getting to do anything. Kinda sucks. But yeah, I think that's the connection there. Lovely weather we have out here today in Lothric. So there's some funky enemies here. Is it really a solar eclipse if the sun is leaking? I mean, look at it. It's fucking leaking. Yeah, the big angels. These guys are the biggest winged knights. Band's #1 enemy, fat flying people. Fat people, yeah. Personally, Ruckus, I hate fat people. He's just gonna stand there menacingly. Are they also gay, Bernice? Oh, what the fuck is this? Would someone please hit me out of this gank? Thank you. They actually did. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ouch. They're stuck. This is brutal. There you go, boys. Listen, what straight man dresses up in golden armor and then grows big fluffy bird wings? At least they're not dogs. Yes, you know what? I would fucking cry if they made winged dogs. What straight man gets the exact same outfit as his friend? See? That's what I'm talking about. Large shard. Hello, sir. Where have you gone, Mr. Halberd man? There you are, you big bitch. You do a little spinning. So these guys are called Ascended Winged Knights. They have actual functioning wings. So I think it's safe to assume the angel stuff is not bullshit. And then the last. This roof seems like a romantic lookout spot, and look at these, or hangout spot, and look at these guys, yeah. They're a polycule, yeah. They're all hanging out up there, and they see you come in, and they're like, hello, we noticed you from across the rooftop. We thought you looked very interesting. They truly are Band's worst enemy. Oh, all the Band slander today. Hunter's Ring. Ooh. I never found the Scholar's Ring, did I? I did not! I don't know where it is, I don't care. Loki looks like Gorilla Grodd with gold armor and wings. Yeah, kinda. You think they'd be guarding the bridge. Ring engraved with the portrait of a hunter. The hunter served Lothric on the fringes and the shadows. For generations, rulers of Lothric have relied especially upon the Black Hand hunters to punish enemies in ways that the king's 3 pillars cannot. You could say they are the hidden 4th pillar. Whoever said the pillars were numbered 1 through 3... Oh, fuck's sake. Whoever said the pillars were ever numbered 1 through 3. Yeah. Oh, my secret pillar. Oh. Oh, this is quite precarious. So apparently, there's a big bird cage hanging out above the Grand Archive. Word slip of Misc. It wouldn't be me if I didn't fuck up my own words. A lot of feathers in here. Divine Pillars of Light. I assume that's the miracle the Winged Knights have been using. Miracle of Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter, brings down multiple pillars of light in vicinity. The Queen's holy maiden Gertrude was visited by an angel who revealed this tale to her. Despite losing both her sight and her voice, she was determined to record the tale. Ordinary men cannot decipher her fragmentary scrawl, nor comprehend how it became the foundation of the angelic faith of Lothric. So that's Gertrude. They put her in this cage, I guess, because they were like, what the fuck is the deal with you, angel person? That's how we know the Chime got... So presumably that was defiled because they were like, oh, Gertrude's a weird fucking anomalous person. And the science people were like, oh yeah, we should throw her in here to fucking dissect her. Yeah. Gotta love science people in Dark Souls. Actually, science people in Souls games in general are kind of assholes. Yeah, Gertrude got screwed. Blessed Gem. I don't think we've gotten one of those before. Special blessed weapons gradually restore HP and heavily damage reanimated foes. That's like the vast majority of enemies in this game. The fuck are one of you guys doing here? It's the maggot guys from the Cathedral of the Deep. What are you doing here, man? Now, assuming Rosaria is Guinevere, and that would mean that Gertrude is Rosaria's daughter, I guess she could have sent one of those things here to see what was happening with Gertrude. I suppose that's a possibility. Yeah, in case you didn't know, Guinevere kind of got fucked over with this whole Lothric situation. Doesn't even talk anymore. They're just getting around, yeah. Guinevere really got screwed by this whole marriage. Ah, happiness. I guess? I suppose. These are some big fucking rafters. You're asking for people to sneak around in your rafters when you make them this big. Gee, I wonder what evil sorcerer in this game would have been responsible for that. What evil sorcerer that was responsible for a bunch of fucked up shit could have been responsible for that? Oh, there are chests here. I did not know that. Divine Blessing from Guinevere. Yeah. Pardon me, sir. Pay me no mind. Ouch. Oof. Ag. Oh, I have perished. Well, that sucks. Oh well. So, Lothric was born into a shitty situation. He was born sick and frail. He was expected to light himself on fire since the start. They made him wear some very uncomfortable clothes. His dad ended up going fucking insane, trying to turn into a dragon, and maybe turning his youngest sibling into a dragon. His sister got fucking imprisoned in the Grand Archives and, died there. And his mom fucked off. I can imagine he's not too big on this whole Age of Fire thing. I don't really care about the 60k souls. I don't give a shit. Bro, I would be miserable too. Yeah, dude is not pleased with his situation. So here we go. Here's the top of Lothric Castle. The place we've been able to see since first getting to the high wall. Since the start of our journey. Well, we have blue Lothric Knights. These dudes are special royal guard, I guess. The top. So, people. Oh god, that scared me. Anyone want to make some bets? I'll let you know for starters. I really like this boss. I'm a big fan of it. Worn out carpet. Are those more feathers over there? Over also look. Yeah, there are feathers everywhere in here. Did they like capture Gertrude in here or something? And then put her in the cage? Because there are way more fucking feathers in here than there are in Gertrude's cage. Fave boss hype. I love this boss. This is, yeah, betting time if you want. This is my favorite boss in the base game. I fucking love this boss. On, like, all levels that you can appreciate a boss in these games. You've already got your Patreon, and I've already got Zero Escape on your radar. I have no more things to bet. Very well. Then I don't care that much. It is a very good boss, Bernice. Now then.
Oh dear. Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one.
Hey, they're wearing the Holy Guard, but that's Lothric.
Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing.
$12 for first try, if not you get your name back? Very well.
You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
So Lothric is not interested in becoming a lord. The whole Firelink and shit, he's done with it. Lorien Elder Prince. We have never heard of this guy. And you'll notice he is crawling around on his knees. And he doesn't seem to speak, he just kind of garbles. Lothric sounds like a young boy. Well, he was sickly, so I imagine he didn't really grow that much. Listen to this OST. Appreciate this boss's moveset and how good it flows. Somewhat cool. I would posit he is the coolest guy in the game. Well, you know, the base game at least. I love Lorien. He does seem like he has smites. Ooh! Finally got me. Oh, now it fucked up my timing. Oh yeah, now he's getting me. I'm only hitting him with one sword. I don't want the fight to end quickly. He's doing so much while on his knees, he's wickedly sick. I want him to do an attack. It makes him even cooler. God, this OST is so good, just listen to it. Also, that sword's awesome. Do the attack, Lorien, come on. I believe in you. Probably has the same genetic problem as Gwendolyn, considering he's related to him. Probably, yeah. I suppose. I hadn't really considered that. Come on, man, you can do it. I'm encouraging you. He needs the encouragement. Everyone cheer him on. Cheer on Lorien. Come on, man, you can do it. Also, you think he's the one teleporting right now? He doesn't really seem like the miracle casting type. Where the fuck are you? Lorien, I want my name back. Yeah, Medell, you better be cheering for Lorien. I remember Misc doing this when I was over and he kept the fight going on for Lorien to do the thing. Yeah, and he never did it. I had to fucking show her on YouTube. Ooh, I almost fucked up my timing on that one. In case you couldn't tell based on how much I've kind of nailed the timing, is that, well, I have reason to like this boss. I appreciate his moveset. I remember, yeah, Shinobito, this OST is awesome, especially when we get to the second phase. Oh, it's so fucking good. Do the thing! Ah, fuck. Come on, man, you can do it. Do it! This will make great B-roll footage for the background of a video. I mean, just fucking dodging this guy's attacks for 10 minutes. Come on! Ooh! He's doing it again. Come on, man. Do it! Come on, do it so I can be done with this phase. As much as I enjoy it. That one makes me nervous. Yuka never disappoints with her scores. No, they're great. Like, I forgot how good the fucking Champion, Gravetender, and Half-Light themes are. You guys haven't heard that yet, but I listened to it yesterday. Actually, ooh. Fuck, I may have fucked it up. I may have fucked things up slightly. Come on, man. Just do it already. I don't know why he's being so fucking stubborn about it. How do you trigger the one attack? I don't know how to trigger it. I guess he just kind of does it sometimes. It's just one attack that I want him to do. It's a variation on his swing. It's a big slam attack. Ooh. The timing on that one's kind of brutal. Ooh. Comes from above. Hold still and I do it. Nah, come on. Curry Family Tradition silhouette. Oof. There he is. Almost got me there. Yeah, he's been grunting the whole time. Yeah, sure, I'll get him to half health. Let's see if that persuades him to do it anymore. That delayed timing is brutal. Oh, he hasn't done that one in a minute. Come on, man. Do it! Come on! I like how I said I wanted to get things done a little quicker, and I'm just dicking around in this phase because I want him to do an attack. Come on! Fucking do it! Always gets me with the timing on that one. Oof. Well, it's almost as if I have pre-initiative. Yeah, like I know his attack patterns and how to dodge out of the way of them. Come on, man! Don't make the people wait, and by the people I mean me, and the audience, if we're being really honest. And you're making me use up all my fucking Estus. What the? Oh, Jesus. Yes! Oh, fuck, I love that. He forces himself up onto his feet to attack you. The dude can't walk, and he forces himself up into a standing position to get you with that attack. Oh, now I'm getting my timings off. Well, Medell, you get your name back. I don't give a shit. I'm just happy I got to show that attack. There you go. You happy? I'm certainly happy, because I get to keep doing this fight. It was worth the death, yeah. Correct, Shinobito. And what did Lothric say? This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too if you like. Fucking love that. Lorien is such a fucking Chad. Cause like the dude's already crawling around on his knees to attack because he can't fucking walk. Small details like that make FromSoft games so impactful sometimes. My dinner downstairs. I go put my dinner downstairs and then does it. Just rewind. Just rewind like a minute. It was like right before I died. I don't know why it's so hard to get him to do that fucking attack. Anyway, now that that's over, I can take this fight a little more seriously.
orcs are brave.
Wow!
But
I was
men
not able to
are
find him there.
too, if you like.
That is how that fight goes sometimes. That is why it's so important to always keep track of where Lorien is. That teleportation is dangerous. Yeah, Lorien, listen, Dark Souls 1 has Artorias, Dark Souls 2 has the Ivory King, Dark Souls 3 has Lorien the Elder Prince. Should have made some bets. Nothing. Nah. Now we're just having fun. Now we're just having good fun. This is going by much faster than I'd expected. It's only 2:30. Got everything I want out of this. Yeah, we're good. We're all Gucci. Got 12 viewers in here. Nice. How many likes do we have? 12? Not bad. If you're new in here and you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. FromSoft has so many great details to their bosses that you only notice on your 4th playthrough because you're too busy shitting yourself. My face to your fist style. In case you couldn't tell there, I was looking at my phone. And as such, dodging around like a madman. Where did you go this time? There we go. Twin Prince is my 5th favorite boss. Why do you have such a long list? Like, why do you keep track of that? Oh shit, he got staggered. So you see how easy that was when I was actually trying... Oh, his hair turned white. I guess because he was stranding himself or something, I don't know. Now for the music to finally continue. It kept stopping itself because we weren't in the 2nd phase.
Oh, dear brother. I'm on my way.
So Lothric is the one who's been teleporting Lorien mid-attacks and shit.
Brother. Unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would. For that is our curse.
Now, if you... Yeah, he's got long fingers. If you want to see one hell of a phase 2, one hell of a fucking support guy, it's giving your brother, while you're on your knees, a fucking piggyback ride. And of course, gotta get all embered up. What a fucking Chad. So now things get a little more complicated. Yeah, oh indeed. I fucking love these guys. And listen how the OST changes. These guys are an amazing penultimate boss. They are fucking outstanding. Listen, I remember a few months ago, I saw a Plague of Grapes complaining on Twitter about how this boss is bullshit. And I'm like, how is this boss bullshit? All you need to do is learn its patterns. And it's like, it just fucking works like clockwork. It's an amazing boss fight. So, you take him down by killing Lothric. Well, I'm not gonna get him in time. Oh, that was fast.
You remain among the cursed.
That's the argument with most FromSoft bosses. Yeah, you just haven't learned how to fucking fight it. That's the only issue. So, there is somewhere around here. Brothers till the end. There is somewhere around here where you can light the arena on fire. Like, it is possible for Lorien to actually light the arena on fire with his attacks, but I don't remember where. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if he attacked over there, it would light up. That's just a neat detail, I suppose. Anywho, yeah, I fucking love that boss. So fucking good. Soul of the Twin Princes. The two princes rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder, and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. Alright, and then we have the Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord, left by Prince Lothric. The Lothric bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir, and when this proved impossible, resorted to unspeakable means. Suffice it to say, the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. So they did some fucked up stuff, either aristocrat things or magic, to try and produce someone who would become a big, strong Chadley, Lord of Cinder. And instead they were given the frail, sickly child that was Prince Lothric. And Lorien, like, they got Lorien, who was a big badass. But, you know, Lorien appears to have also been crippled in some way. But it says they were both cursed. So I guess the reason Lothric was so sick was because he was born with this curse. Heavenly says all the Lothric Knight stuff about beheading and headless stuff and King Lothric's ashes are his actual severed head. I have never thought about that detail before. Hey, what's up?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One. Mayst.
Now then.
Ah, well.
I cannot afford any of it, because it's expensive, obviously, but... Where is it? There it is. Lorien's Helm, armor of Prince Lothric's older brother Lorien. This black-dyed brass helm is patterned with flame. Lorien, raised as a knight, is said to have been left mute and crippled by his younger brother's curse. It is also said that Lorien, in fact, wished it so. So Lorien was born perfectly fine, but chose to become bound to Lothric's curse with him.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So,
Lorien's Greatsword, Ultra Greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the Demon Prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. So apparently, Lorien did a mild amount of demon hunting in the past, and slayed a Demon Prince? I guess that would have been the old Demon King's offspring or something, I don't know. But that's pretty cool. And then we have... where is it? A weapon that we never saw used. Lothric's Holy Sword. Prince Lothric's Straight Sword, blessed by Emma with potent magic. Remember Emma, the lady down in the church, who gave us the stuff and then died before the dancer fight? Young Lothric was meant to be a champion, and was expected to wield this platinum sword, but some things will remain distant dreams forever. I really like the description of that item.
I took the mantle of all the more.
Lothric was always intended to be something that he never could and never would be. Oh, you're still here.
Now in vain and come.
Yeah, whatever. Holy King Lothric, last hope of his line. Another thing that would never come to be. Oh, she's moved towards the bonfire. Let's see, any last things people have to say? Bernice said we should get banned to watch Dark Souls lore videos to take inspiration from miscellaneous. Bernice, you fucking genius. I forget where it was said, but Emma was also Lothric's wet nurse. Well, the High Priestess ring says that that was the High Priestess's job. That seemed to have been what Emma was, and that's also what the Shrine Handmaid was at one point in time. So, all the thrones are filled. Kneel. Wait, can I speak to you first?
The 5 lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire. Farewell, Amaze.
So, the deal with the person destined to link the fire, you know, people who become Lords of Cinder, especially with the players, is you go through the entire game collecting shitloads of souls, and specifically the souls of many big powerful people. So then when you go and link the fire, you are using all of those souls as kindling. So if you have a fucking gigantic super powerful soul, and like all of their souls are now becoming one with my soul, supplementing it, you make excellent kindling. The fire will be fueled better than ever. And I guess the deal with the unkindled is they were people that tried to link the fire, but they were not that strong. They were nowhere near powerful enough. They did not have a powerful soul. It was not enough to sate the flames, and they could not become Lords of Cinder. But now, defeated 3 Lords of Cinder, and 2 people who were meant to be Lords of Cinder, we are now ready.
Noble lords of Cinder.
Oh, bye, Ludleth.
The fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
So that's all the flame, that's all the power of 5 Lords of Cinder, not very much. It is fucked up how in the past you only ever needed 1 guy to relink the flame, and now, like, the flame is so weakened you need 5 guys, plus whatever one other guy has to restart it. Like, it really is, like, fucking grasping on for dear life. Well, thank you for giving me those ashes.
Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
So Lordran is the name of the land in Dark Souls 1. Apparently I need to kill those guys? Kiln of the First Flame. This appears to just be Firelink Shrine. Again. A 3rd Firelink Shrine. So, yeah. What I'm fairly confident this is instead of going into the past like we did for the Untended Graves, I think we went into the future. And I'll tell you why I think we went into the future with this one. Because you know how the world was already, like, fucking, what's the word? The world was, like, folding in on itself. Lands from all over the place were starting to converge on Lothric. I'd say it's gotten a little more severe. I think it may have progressed a little bit since then. Also, the sun is leaking a lot more now. And there's, like, no light left in the sky other than the fucking melting sun. That's the world for you. Yeah, just another Thursday. Good luck. Thank you. Trap ahead. What, did someone tell people to jump off? Lion prick. Wait, let's line this up real good. Yeah, praise that sun. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's what the apocalypse looks like. The fucking world crunching in on itself. Let's proceed to the first flame. Ah, yeah, there's the washing pole. So we're here again. Oh, what's this? Another bonfire? We'll check that out later. Yeah, shit's kind of fucked. It's interesting that the kiln is coming out of an arch tree. Never really noticed that. Like, they fucking cut one in half and have the first flame in there. That's like a cathedral and shit. Let us proceed, shall we? A lot of fucking... Oh. This place is neat. The idea of the entire world, like, collapsing in on itself physically is quite interesting. So, let's press onward, shall we? So, the deal with the first flame is it caused, like, a big fire explosion, like I mentioned earlier, and this is the rocks being melted by the flames coming off. Oh, who's this? Oh, the Londor Paleshade can help me. Well, I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. I can cannon summon gank time. Yeah, listen, I don't need Londor to help me with this. I'm good. Oh, the shot. Hold on. The fact that there's little light, that must mean it's hella cold. Yeah, it would be quite fucking cold if there's, like, no sun. Let's do a little something, shall we? HUD. Yeah. Lord of Cinder ahead. I've never seen someone use Lord of Cinder in there. Oh, and it's got the thing. They put all the things in here. It's a flower field, and they've got weapons stabbed into the ground everywhere. A person sitting at a bonfire. Interesting. Well. Yeah, indeed. Let's press on then, shall we? Oh yeah, it's a field of ash. So it's a field of ash with flowers growing out of it and swords stabbed into the ground. They gave you everything. Oh my god, it's literally unlimited blade works. Are you serious? This is so pretty. It is. Hello, sir. He took the sword out of the bonfire, the soul of Cinder. He is using the coiled bonfire sword. So that's the cover guy, and he's on the intro. One of my favorite final settings in gaming. It's pretty badass. So this OST is pretty cool. And this guy's pretty cool. I love this boss as the final boss of the games. Well, originally. I prefer the final boss of the franchise more, but I still greatly adore this boss. Both from a nostalgia, fan service, fucking mechanics, music, visual standpoint. It's great. It's basically a perfect final boss. Yeah, Field of Blades from Berserk. Oof. I just realized. What time is it now? Like, it's not even 3 o'clock yet. Holy shit. At this rate, I'll be able to go to sleep. Oh. You know, relatively speaking. Oh, what's this? His weapon changed. Oh, now he's doing magic. Soul Spear. Lord without a throne. Oh my god, that's such a good description. Oh, Soul Greatsword. Ah, and then Soul Stream. Oh, switching again. Now we got a curved sword. Ooh, and a Pyromancer. Fuck, this OST is so good. So, switching between vastly different fighting styles. Ooh, oh, Fireball. And he's called the Soul of Cinder. There's power within. Ooh, and he switches again. Now he's got a Lance. This, right here, is an amalgamation of every person who has ever become a Lord of Cinder. Which means all the people who played the previous games. Because it's not just the 5 guys, or yeah, I guess the 4. Lothric was supposed to be the Lord of Cinder for this age, then we had the 4 other ones. When you go into the tower, where they have all the dead firekeepers, God, this fucking form is annoying. There are dozens of them. There have been dozens of cycles, which means there have been dozens of Lords of Cinder. And this one is the amalgam of all of them. Ouch. Oh, back to Scimitar. Oh yeah, the wood grain flip from Dark Souls 1, that's so good. Show me. Listen. Oh. Even if you haven't played it, you should recognize the theme of Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder. And that is his greatsword and his moveset. So when you've defeated all the other lords that came after, the final defender of the flame will bring out its first final defender. Ah, the Plin Plin Plon will never get old. Damn right we all recognize that. Yeah, I'd be shocked if you didn't. But, like, the most iconic... I almost cried when the OST started playing. So listen. When Dark Souls 3 came out, the fucking release schedule was weird. I didn't play the game until a while after it came out, so I was, like, following what was going on through Let's Plays and stuff. When I saw this boss for the first time, and I went into this phase, and I heard the plin plin plan, I fucking teared up, man. It's such a good send-off. Oh shit, I may die here. Yeah, parryless Gwyn. It's Gwyn without his greatest weakness. You can't parry him. Ouch. Ooh! Oh, that was close. Oh shit. Same death animation too. Soul of the Lords. Since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the first flame, and it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. So right here... Oh yeah, here, I can choose to have the Firekeeper come and we end the Age of Fire, like for realsies. This is the first flame. This is all that's left of the flame that sparked the Age of the Gods and the entire world around us. That's all that's left of it. One measly bonfire. The very cold-looking sword. But we'll leave that for later, because I feel it's best to go into the DLC with the pretense that you have not yet linked the fire. Or, you know, whatever you plan on doing. I forgot it wasn't called Soul of Cinder. Yeah, I think the Japanese name for it is different, right? The original translation? Also, I am covered in blood. Shit. Kiln of the first flame. His Japanese name is Incarnation of Kings. Yeah, that's sick as shit. The Incarnation of Kings. So, we'll just pretend I haven't tried linking... I haven't defeated the fucking, final defender of the flame or anything. We'll pretend we didn't do that. Weird that that thing has blood. Yeah, you'd think it'd just be ash or something. Anyway... Let's give ourselves some more endurance, why not? We're level 87 now.
Thy peace discover.
Ah.
Firelink Helm. Helm of the Soul of Cinder, a deific manifestation of the Lords of Cinder who linked the first flame. It resembles a knight's helm, but bears hideous burns and contortions. A misshapen crown can be seen upon its rear. It exists as a symbol of the great lords and the noble act of linking the fire, though it is no more than an empty husk. That, sure as shit, seems awfully symbolic. It represents the great and noble Lords of Cinder and the linking of the fire, and it's just an empty husk. Also, Firelink Helm is a cool name. It's literally called the Firelink set. So anyway, yeah, Ludleth burned to nothing. We can still transpose stuff. Skull Ring. Easier to be detected by enemies. One of Corlin's transposed wonders, derived from the soul of a soul feeder. The soul feeder was a beast that insatiably absorbed souls to feed its own power. Even after its accursed corpse was burned, it is said that the pungent stench of souls left the air permanently stained. Hey, why do you think Ludleth had this on him, other than being from Corland? Well, he's from Corland. The Soul Feeder was a beast from Corland. What did we do when we would transpose soul items with him? We would give him super big, huge, powerful souls, right? And they said they burned the thing's body, right? Right? And his legs appeared to have been cut off. So he couldn't go anywhere, you know? Wait, is that what the achievement is called? Lord with oh no, you were just complimenting Medell for calling it that. Yeah. That is a cool title. Yeah, anyway. Oh, yeah, I need to look at the items we get from the Soul of the Lords. First thing, Sunlight Spear. Miracle of Gwyn, the First Lord. The tales of Gwyn's Archdragon hunts describe the inception of the Age of Fire. You want to reallocate at Rosaria before the last DLC? I don't think there's anything I need to reallocate. I don't think there's anything I particularly want or need to change. Was there anything other than that? Well, I know there's the sword, of course. Soul of the Lords. Yeah, the Firelink Greatsword. Yeah, only two things. Firelink Greatsword. So you can get the coiled sword as a greatsword weapon, finally, at the end of the game. The Lords of Cinder linked the first flame, and the greatsword was wielded by their deific manifestation. This coiled sword, found thrust in the bonfire, existed long before the throneless lords themselves. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't think I need to respec my stats. I'm pretty satisfied with what I have. I mean, I'm looking pretty good here. I think. Ah, yes, the Flameless Shrine, that's what that's called. Kiln of the First Flame. Let's head back there, and let's check out that other bonfire that was there, shall we? I think what I'll do is I will finish the first area of this DLC. And we'll finish that for today's stream, or for this afternoon stream, and then we will finish it up tonight. Now, let us progress onward into the final stretch of Dark Souls. Travel to... Oh, my headphones came out a little bit. Let's travel to the Dreg Heap, shall we? So, what do you assume the Dreg Heap is? What time is tonight's stream? I'm going to start around like 7 or 8 Eastern Standard Time tonight. The final soul, yeah. And we'll just go on until we finish. It'll depend on what time I'm having dinner, you know? So this place is called the Dreg Heap. So, let's explore the end of the world a little more, shall we? Oh, hello, Gale. Take the plunge. Well, thank you for the message. There's an emperor over here. How convenient. Hey, it's one of the Pilgrims of Londor. What's up? Are there an Elden Ring in the next game you plan on streaming? Are there any other games you want to stream? I'm probably going to do Bloodborne at some point, and I may do Skyrim, because why not? Hello.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last, but here we go again.
Oh,
What is it you want from this old stone-humped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
I do have business with you, as a matter of fact.
Well, that came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-humped hag would be brimming with goodies?
Of course.
I've none of that, not a smithereen.
This looks like a few smithereens to me, lady. Split-leaf greatsword. Long-handled greatsword. It's not really a greatsword, it's a fucking halberd. That made its way from a distant land, crafted entirely with steel, making it exceedingly heavy. Split leaf refers to the shape of the great blade and its resemblance to the veins of a leaf. Fascinating. It's apparently a pretty good strength weapon. Anything going on around here, ma'am? You know, any reports on the weather?
At the close of the Age of Fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god.
I'm stealing parts of this NPC for Throne of Bones.
Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree.
Would it be that tree?
From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now.
Sounds spooky.
Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure.
You knew Lorien?
Sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men.
Yeah, you did come back just in time. So, multiple things here. Apparently this lady knew Lorien. Maybe she was one of the priestesses. She apparently knew him before he took on Lothric's curse. And apparently the demon prince he killed is not dead.
At least until I lose mine.
Cool. So here's the fun mechanic of the dreg heap. Various spots where you don't take fall damage. Good luck. Thank you. The fuck do we have here? I don't even... These might be hollows, I guess? Listen. Let's assume that it's been like a few fucking decades or something that we were plunged into the future, right? Look how much everything has fucking degraded by now. For example, this is the High Wall of Lothric. You don't really recognize it anymore, because it's kind of fucked, but... Those are deep spells. That's the same kind of shit they use at the cathedral. This is the High Wall. See, there's even a dead dragon here. The High Wall has been misplaced a little bit, as you can see. Just a smidge. This is when you meet your entire family. Hello, sir. These are a new enemy. It's fun to do that to them. Titanite chunk. The architecture's a fucking mess. The architecture is non-existent anymore. It's all just a fucking jumble. Titanite chunk. gonna put the Rapier on so that I get more item discovery. Because there's some neat shit around here that drops very rarely. Specifically those guys' armor set. Which you can get. It's one of those big funny fat sets. It is exceptionally rare. Praise the weapon! By the way, skill required ahead. Aquamarine Dagger. I don't think I have the skills to use this, unfortunately. I do not. I need more intelligence. A dagger fitted with aquamarine crystal, engraved with a prayer in the old tongue to ward off incident. Perhaps it was a parting gift given to one sent off on great travels. So, Crystal Blade, this thing's weapon art turns it into a fucking lightsaber. Heavenly Humanism says, I cannot for the life of me remember where I got it from, but my favorite way I've ever heard the post-apocalyptic world without man being called is the 1,000 years of plastic after humanity dies. That's the last thing that will remain. Holy fuck. That's a really... Love this DLC. I'm pretty sure this is my favorite FromSoft DLC. It is such a perfect love letter to the franchise. Let's see. Oh, I'm sure this very precariously placed item isn't dangerous. Oh. Those circles let you know you won't take fall damage. Also, Gale's messages have told us that he's been through here. Like, the fact that there are messages from Gale's pointing where to go means that he's been here before us. Don't try to fucking drag me down into your shit. Oh, there's an item there. Oh, there's a thing. That's a thing. Murky Hand Scythe. But how long has he been here? That's the question. Just looking for the Dark Soul. No biggie. Yeah, if this is, like... Okay, think of it this way. We were sent into the future by the, Firekeeper. Right? Gale doesn't have a Firekeeper sending him into the future. We already know the guy's old as fuck. What do you think he's been doing? Yeah, I internally screamed. Yeah, that is a spell that some of these dudes can cast. How long do you think Gale came here ago? Like, how long ago do you think he came here? How long do you think he's been here? Eating souls. I don't know. Yeah, that's a spell. I think I can find it somewhere in this area. The Murky Hand Scythe. Is it up here? Oh, it's the Karthus Shuttle. There it is. A short-shafted hand scythe wielded by the Merkmen who rise from the depths, enveloped by a black dampness and imbued with the strength of dark. So, apparently these are called Merkmen. They rise up from the depths. Their weapons are damp, and they use deep spells. I'm pretty sure these guys are coming from the deep. We found out from the human dregs that these are the heaviest things within the human body and will sink to the lowest depths imaginable, where they become the shackles that bind this world. I think if the world's fucking falling apart, that shit is rising up to the surface. Yeah, Gale's here. Hello! So I know the pilgrim butterflies weren't angelic enough for you. How about those? I wish DS3 expanded more on the hexes from DS2. I actually really like the Nurgle-esque joy and suffering vibe their lore had. Yeah, I wish more things from DS2 were expanded upon. As much as I love the DS1 references, I wish this was more a sequel to Dark Souls 2 than a sequel to Dark Souls 1, just because of how interesting Dark Souls 2 got with, like, the philosophy and stuff. They even deal radiant damage, yeah. Oh, it would appear we have some Lothric Knights here. Ah, that thing. God sent the grungiest angel to beat your ass. Yeah. Oh, he's tough. These guys are fucking overgrowing with shit now. It's been so long. They're so hollowed. They got shit growing all over them. Damn, everybody giving out chunks these days. Statues are falling apart. Dude lost his head. Pretty sure that's a part of Lothric Castle. Oh look! The pus of man is fucking... It's like calcified by now. Got more of these dudes showing up. Rusted coin. Yep. That's a crazy fucking spell, man. Ouch. Fucking asshole. Titanite chunk. Titanite chunk. Smoking finally killed the pus of man, yeah. Hey, that was the fat man's patrol zone. Oh, it is! This is where the fucking... Yeah, there's the decapitated knights here. This is where the winged knight from the high wall was walking around. Ow. They do so much damage with those despite being so fucking skinny. People making a goddamn ruckus in my house. Ouch. Ouch. You gentlemen stop that shit, please? I'm gonna die. I can feel it coming. These guys just spawn infinitely or some shit? I feel like they do. Murky Longstaff. Ouch. We gotta find someplace safe to look at the description for that. Can you not, sir? Hmm? They built like a wet fart but hit like a semi-truck. So let's take a look at their staff, shall we? Long-handled staff wielded by the mercmen who rise up from the death, slathered with a black murkiness and fit for dark sorceries. Yeah, they keep saying they're from the depths and shit. They're 100%. Another one of you fucking bitches. Something that FromSoft has done since Demon Souls that I really like is the beautiful combination, or the combination of beautiful holy stuff with rotten, toxic, misformed stuff, just like a really cool aesthetic. It is the Dark Souls aesthetic, if you ask me. Another swap ahead. Yeah. Well, hold on, I'm trying to remember how the fuck I'm supposed to get up there. Is there like a ladder around here somewhere? I feel like there is. feel like there's... Yeah, there is an illusory wall. One more, you fuckers. Just don't learn, do you? These boys just don't learn. Well, I just don't learn, perhaps, because I'm getting killed right now. I'm getting my ass killed. I'm getting fucking murdered. There, shortcut. Doesn't matter if you kill me anymore, bitch. You bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the item. Great Soul Drag. I am not gonna make it to the next bonfire, but I will go as far as I can. Fucking bitch. Oh, how foolish of me to skip ahead like that. But you look what we have here. This fucking thing is growing out of the back of a dead pilgrim. It emerged from their back like an egg. So, I'm fairly confident those are an evolution of the pilgrim butterflies. And they give me Twinkling Titanite. How considerate. Not going down there yet. Actually, this isn't exactly where the Winged Knight was hanging out, because there's a different statue at the top of the fountain. But it is very similar. I hope you can't hear any background noise. My sister's being intentionally obnoxious in the kitchen. Hello here. I believe the stone-humped hag mentioned something about a blabbering tin can.
Oh, look at you. You've got your head screwed on correct. Fantastic. To meet a kindred spirit on this god's forsaken crag. Call me Lap.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that.
You kind of lost it.
We're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I'm hollow. Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past, who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City.
The what?
The pygmies who found the Dark Soul at the Dawn of Fire reside.
That's a lot of information to drop in one sentence.
Those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember it.
Oh, you mean the Purging Stones? So, apparently, somewhere around here, there is a city called the Ring City, populated by the pygmies who found the dark soul of man. At the dawn of the Age of Fire. I guess that explains why Gale's here. Something about the cleric set. Heavenly says, cool lore bit if you have it. Read the cleric set description. I believe I have the cleric set already. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, I got it earlier. Heard many things about this Ring City. It's very good. It said that the blue-robed traveler... garb worn by a cleric turned undead. Unmistakable vibrant blue robes. It is said that the blue-robed travelers were entrusted with a duty. They bore large covers on their backs to ensure that they would not become seed beds for spreading darkness. Yeah, I read this when I got it. Somewhat interesting, I suppose. I don't know why, but my mind patchworked together information about that voice. What do you mean? Seem familiar or something?
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake. Well, come.
Fascinating. Well, we're in for a bit of a rough spot up ahead here. Well, good thing that's here. Oh, I ended up falling down here when I meant to come here. Convenient. Seems like a very reliable guy, you're right. You're so right. Oh, fuck off with this shit. Well, that's how it goes. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in just a minute. Seems like a reliable guy. Misc turned around and got flavor blasted by dust people. Happens to the best of us. Got anything else to say, lady?
What on earth do you see in me?
You're a merchant. Inquire of the Ringed City.
Why, where did you hear that name, love? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what I know. The Ringed City is said to be at World's End.
Oh, we seem to be at the end of the world.
This heap of rubbish, as far as one can go.
I see flat Earth as a thing.
But you'd better think twice.
Why?
The forsaken Ringed City was walled off by the gods to contain the pygmies. And the dark soul is better left well alone.
That doesn't just happen to the best of us. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You're not willing to reconsider, are you?
Nope.
Well, that's just fine. It's a rare thing to have a true duty. Don't go and take it for granted, I suppose. Won't do any better than this. Not you, or that poor tin can.
I suppose.
You're not willing to...
Nope.
Don't run off and die, love.
You mean like I already did?
It's a nicer view with you in it.
Oh, why thank you. What's the size of the wall? 3 foot? It's pygmies. That's true. Well, pygmies, from Dark Souls 1 lore, I'm sure you already know this, but for the audience, pygmies are the names of us normal-sized humans. the bigger, more divine people. Yeah, nice old lady, Clover. The other bigger human-looking people are technically the gods, or they could be considered giants. They're basically all different races of humans. The dark soul, the humans that have dark souls are pygmies. Because at the dawn of the Age of Fire, the furtive pygmy found the dark soul of man. Oh yeah, now the angel's gone because we killed that thing over there. So now we can explore around a little bit more. What's over here? Ring of Steel... why the fuck is... Why am I having such a moment right now? The Ring of Steel Protection. +3, so it's really good. Ring of the Night King of an Ancient Legend increases physical damage absorption. The Night King was said to be lined with steel on the inside, such that even the talons of mighty dragons did him little harm. What the fuck was his name? He led the Balder Knights, but what was that guy's name? Did we ever see that in Dark Souls 1? I don't remember. I'm sure one of you Dark Souls lore nerds remember. Excuse me, gentlemen, just passing through. I think they're pretty intent on following me. Oh, it seems Lap is gone. They banished all the manlets to the realm of the top shelf where they could not escape. So true. So sad. Are you fuckers gonna leave me alone? Beware of mob, try eliminating one at a time. Probably a good idea, yeah. I think these guys actually spawn infinitely. Rendell led the Balder Knights, yeah. Thank you. Thought it was something with an R, yeah. Alright, this is where the item is. Projected heal. Interesting thing. That projected heal. Is this another safe spot down here? It is, kind of. Oh, fuck me. Large soul of a weary warrior. Oh god, oh Jesus. Lothric War Banner. Thanks, Gale. Oh, that's a big drop. Lovely. We appear to be on a collapsed windmill. Well, before we go on to that, let's take a look at some of the shit we got. The Lothric War Banner. The flagpole that once carried the Lothric crest guided the knights long ago. The tip of the pole is fitted with a sharply pointed decoration, letting it serve as a spear. Neve says, I knew that guy. Thankfully, we have all this ash around. Yeah. Yeah, you knew that Balder guy, yeah. Then we got a miracle called Projected Heal. Toss a light that heals near the point of impact. Even those who had forgotten the caress and bounty of the Princess of Sunlight, whose Guinevere did their best to recall her image. The stories spun about her were most certainly childish, yet gravely sincere. Anytime you see a picture of Guinevere, you'll see something about a magnificent chest because of her big titties. Where you can fight with a flagpole? Yeah! Well, it's that thing those guys were using. Yeah, let me show you. I only have the stats to two-hand it. It's basically just a spear. With buffs! Pretty cool. It's not so much a flagpole as a banner. Not really that much of a difference. Oh, hey, Lap. What you doing? That is marvelous. Yes, indeed. What's going on, my guy?
Oh, I know who you are.
Oh, that's good. It's been like 5
Great
minutes.
To see you're still in one piece. God, I can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors.
Which ones?
Ringed city rests below
Oh,
it all.
yeah. Yeah, so this is not just places from everywhere, but from every when, I guess.
Don't mind me. You needn't worry yourself with this nonsense. I just wanted to tell someone. And I'm sick of old Humpty. I should stay quiet. Wait. I'll make it up to you. By letting you in on a secret of sorts.
What would that be?
Here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp.
Lovely,
Nice
another
place
one.
to visit. Only, there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp.
Really
I didn't have
now?
any use for it, you see. So, sorry, I left the whole package behind. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior. Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any.
Oh, yeah. I feel as if I've encountered someone in the past who was telling me about treasure I could go get in various places. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Past here? Not if I... Well,
If only I had a knight. Fuck off. Right. So, I should acknowledge this here. Earthen Peak Ruins. Earthen Peak is an area from Dark Souls 2. It's a big tower full of poisoned shit. It's poison in pots, poison everywhere. You fight a headless snake lady as the boss. And that's here for some reason. Of all the Dark Souls 2 areas, of course Miyazaki picked the one that could make a poison swamp. Desert Pyromancer Garb. Ouch, fuck. You skinny little fuckers do a lot of damage. Garb of the Desert Pyromancers who once walked the halls of the Earthen Peak. It is said that the thin burgundy cloth breathes with magic. Desert Pyromancers, most of them female, were known for their great fans of flame and enchanting looks. But what is enchanting can also be deadly, especially when clothed in such alluring garb. So the Desert Pyromancers were enemies in the Earthen Peak. They were hot, scantily clad pyromancer ladies from a desert land called Jugo, which I'm pretty sure eventually became Karthus. Say night chunk. Try jumping. Are you smoking crack, man? Oh shit, he wasn't joking. Oh, but I didn't jump close enough. I need to jump around. Jump around. Yes, apparently Clover's going to beat Dark Souls just to get that flag thing.
Past here? No,
Yeah,
nice
gotcha.
place to visit.
Yeah, down there, yeah, totally. Beware of Angel in short, you bastard ahead. Oh, you bastard. Gotta buy the DLC now, yeah. Well, if you're only gonna buy one, buy this one. However, if you get the Season Pass, which I think is still available, you get both DLCs for cheaper than it costs to buy them both separately. Oh, you bitch! Perhaps I should put on the silver cap ring to reduce my falling damage. Hell yeah. This place is neat. I suppose that's the big tree that the fucking demon is in. Ah, one of you creatures. Disgusting fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here. Well, that bitch is dead. Thank God. Thank you. Ember. No sweet Shalquar in this game, worst Souls game. That is fair. Shalquar is wonderful. Love Shalquar, love my talking cat. Oh, that's where I go. Love my talking cat NPCs who share lore and are clever. Wait, are you fucking serious? You can skip most of the area? I had no idea you could do this. That's fucking amazing. Another one. Another one down. Another one that's the dust. Ooh. Oh, that's incredible. I had no idea that was a thing you could do. This bitch sounds quite unpleasant. Would make me cry from frustration. Well, I might as well light the bonfire here. So why the fuck not? And then what we're gonna do is we'll head back to the normal Earthen Peak ruins and then go through the rest of the area, and then we can just teleport here if we want to. Cause I'm not here to speedrun. I'm here to show what's going on in most of this place. Yeah. Yawning after a nap. Oh, he moved.
Oh, there you are. Perfect timing. You remember that treasure? In the thick of the poison swamp?
Yeah.
Well, I fetched it for you.
Well, holy shit! That's unprecedented. That's very nice.
Oh,
thank you.
It was only a hop and a skip. I needed a rest from old Nan over there. Here.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's yours. Maybe it'll help you with that solemn duty of yours.
Titanite slab, tremendous.
This really is a dreck heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lit that the...
Yeah. You have fun, Lap, doing whatever the hell you're doing. He is a friend. Dark Souls has some top tier old lady characters in them. That's true. They are a big fan of old people. They really stan old folks. Old men and old women are always really cool. Well, hello there. What you got there? Oh yeah, these are prisoners from the Undead Settlement, so these dudes have just been skittering about at the end of the world as the Undead Settlement collapsed in with everything else. You look like you fell to your death. Giant door shield. The silliest thing, possibly the silliest thing to come from this DLC. Unusually shaped paired great shields resembling great doors, heirlooms of the knight who was known as the protector of the meek, yet who failed to protect anyone. Look at this stupid shit. Look at this dumb shit. This is so fucking stupid. Ooh, look at me. So fucking dumb. I love it. I love this stupid shit. I've been so happy in my life. Incredible. Just simply outstanding. It's Persona 3, oh my god. Dorkun from Persona 3. Such a cool guy, the coolest guy, you know? Item description be like dumb trash wielded by dumb idiot. The fucking item description narrator is clearly a very spiteful asshole. Ah, that's how we get up here. Twinkle and Titanite. Speaking of Persona 3, I gotta play it one day. Good idea. Good idea, Clover. Thrallhood. Did we ever actually get this? I don't think we did. No, we never did. Hood used to cover the head of lesser folk who were set to work as slaves throughout Lothric, also occasionally used to shame and humiliate criminals. Yeah, so Lothric did a mild amount of slavery, like most major kingdoms did. Grey rats, yeah. I hear more, you little fuckers. Titanite chunk. Oh boy, the poison bugoids. Oh yeah, I fucking love curse buildup. Yeah, my favorite. I love curse buildup. Desert Pyromancer gloves. So the whole set is sprinkled around here. Damn it. Fuck you, disgusting thing. They nerfed these from when the DLC first came out. They were worse, apparently. I don't quite remember. Fucking... I can't believe it's been almost 5 years since this came out. I fucking remember getting it when it came out. God. I was in... 7th grade? 8th grade. I was in 8th grade. My dad was still dating the person who was his ex-girlfriend. I had started reading some of the Horace Harris. My friend had lent me one. And the AC at my mom's house broke, but I didn't feel like leaving because I'm like, I'm fucking playing the Ring City. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if I'm fucking sweating to death. I'm gonna play this goddamn DLC. I don't give a fuck. That's how important it was. Ring of Favor +3, so just a better version of this. Wow, it's significantly better, actually. Fuck you! You! As you can see, those guys are also all overgrown. It seems like their insides are missing. It's just they've become like a fucking seedbed for darkness. Yeah, I should be able to note their head has just been replaced with darkness like humanity. Like what the actual humanity items Dark Souls look like. They look like the human effigies from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, actually, they kind of do look like human effigies. Yes, indeed, Real Medell, a swamp area. My favorite of all time. Everybody loves swamp areas. Miyazaki loves swamp areas. Oh my god, they can shoot in here? The fuck? Well, thanks for killing those, I guess. Can I get the angel to kill him? Kill his bitch ass. The man seemed to be quite upset. Oh. There's nothing. What the fuck, man? Well, there's a dead knight there. Yeah, the third poison swamp. Wait a second, we had Farron Keep. When was the second one? I've forgotten. I forbore. Loincloth, a very important item. Large soul of a fiery warrior. Alright, I think I've gotten pretty much all the items from down here. Those insects lurk in the deep, have tiny jaws. I guess Irina was getting chewed on by shit from the deep. Which I guess means the deep really is just like the deepest manifestation of the abyss, I suppose. Or maybe it's a manifestation of the dark that was not born of Manus. I suppose that's a possibility. because the Abyss was only... Supposedly, the Abyss was created by Manus, but we get, like, lore from this DLC that seems to retcon that, I guess? I mean, Manus is literally called the father of the Abyss. Unless the Abyss existed before and just went rampant after Manus went crazy. Oh yeah, it should be specified, if you look up Manus, you see like this big fucked up monster creature. When people have really big souls, or they get a lot of souls that are normal, like light souls, they just become big and huge and godly. But when you eat a lot of humanity, when you consume many dark souls, you just turn into a big fucked up monster. Damn, should have healed. Crazy how those things are harder than most of the bosses in the game. These random fucking things are stronger than most of the bosses. I suppose that goes for the big shark ogres in Bloodborne. Oh, my shark ogres in my fishing hamlet. Oh, my Innsmouth people. Yeah, shut up. Oh my god. This is just embarrassing now. The deep is described as the heavy sediment at the bottom of the ocean like abyss, an inhuman darkness derived not from mankind. Okay, so I suppose the abyss is unnatural darkness created by pygmies, while the deep is just the natural darkness that exists in opposition to the first flame, I suppose. I suppose that makes sense. You gonna play Elden Ring? Tater Brigade, are you late? I'm doing this whole playthrough in preparation for Elden Ring. Gotta work off the rust a little bit, and also to make sure that streaming works. Herald Curved Greatsword. Let's see if I can cheese this guy. No, come over here. Come here. No. 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 Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm playing it at launch. I'm playing it fucking midnight when it comes out. Ouch. Dude has range for days. You do not just make kissy noises towards it. I did that to some stuff earlier. Why are you focusing on it now? You gonna do anything, buddy? Hmm? Got anything to say, my man? Haven't really been tuning in. Are you on PC? I'm assuming so. No, I'm streaming from my PS5 because it just has a built-in streaming feature, which is very convenient. Like, exceptionally convenient. Oh, I did earlier. Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. Does this man have anything to say to us? Eh. No, he doesn't. Are you okay, man? Are you good? There we go. That snapped him out of it. Come on, just come down here. Yeah, just jump down. The water's fine. It's delightful. Yes! Oh fuck, it didn't work. You should really do the JJK reaction on stream and then upload the short. Look at him go. That man is doing work. It's not working! Am I not high up enough to fucking proc the animations? I'm not getting a proper plunging attack. Come on, man. Working though, but I'm landing plunging attacks. Dude's really got the One Piece character body type. This dude is built like half the One Piece cast. He's just an empty husk of armor. Anyway, we got a weapon down there. The Herald's Curved Greatsword. Giant gold decorated curved sword wielded by warriors of the Herald Legion who sought the Dark Soul. The sword sank into the dark with the Legion where their blades were severely corroded. So those guys are called Herald Knights of the Herald Legion. And I guess an entire army came to find the Dark Soul, but didn't really work out. Sunk into the muck. And were consumed. Oh great, thanks. Yeah. Anywho. Pretty sure I had 0 souls, so not really worried about those. Alright, if the demon prince that Lorien fought is still alive here, that means that demons haven't actually gone extinct. They're just super endangered on the brink of extinction. Though they kind of already were before. Oh hey, it's Pyromancer. Desert Pyromancer Zoe. You know, it's a crazy day when these dudes are dropping chunks. Damn, comboed. As they say, teamwork makes the dream work. My favorite fantasy name, Zoe. The Dark Souls 2 Pyromancer's garb. Yeah, I already grabbed some of it. They're a Dark Souls 2 Pyromancer. They're one of the Desert Pyromancers of Jugo. Dude, putting together the Dark Souls 2 lore was so fucking fun. Fuck you. Goddamn bitch. So it is good to know that for future playthroughs you can actually skip like this entire area. That is pretty interesting. I never knew that in 5 years. I never knew that. You think they're going to be able to fit all the Shibuya arc in Season 2? Yeah, it'll be like 60-something chapters, which is about how long the first season was. It'll be more like 70-something, but there's a lot of They Fight episodes. They'll totally be able to do it. It'll be like right the end of Shibuya. Yeah, it's just possible. It will end off at, like, the last chapter. Or maybe the chapter right after, you know, the epilogue chapter. Ooh, whip. Your swing is slower than mine, Zoe. Ooh. Oh, you're all out. Ouch. Ooh. Damn, that range is good. Yeah, provided they keep up the 3 chapters per episode thing, which they will. For, like, when it was the Hanami fight, there was a chapter where, like, they went through the entire chapter in 2 minutes. Not even. Koji has eaten soup and apparently feels like beheading a button. Fascinating. I don't know how you behead a button, but I like the enthusiasm. Get out of here, Zoe. Farewell, my last Dark Souls 2 enemy. Flame Fan. Pyromancy of Zoe, descendant of the Desert Pyromancer. Okay, so she's a descendant of those people. Zoe possessed true beauty, as did all the Desert Pyromancers, but hers did not poison, and so she became the unassuming queen of the feeble ones. So she became the queen of all these, weak people that live here, all the prisoners and shit. So she was, what, the queen of the Dreadheap? Interesting hobby. I gotta say. Gotta find something to do with your time during the end of the fucking world. I'm able to go somewhere from here, I know this fact. Yeah, I'm able to go down there. Oh, I could have killed her from here, I fucking forgot. I feel so stupid. Man, I feel like a dumbass. Could have avoided all this trouble if I just did this. An angel? That is certainly an interpretation of this thing. Oh, good luck with your fight with Fuse. Hope that goes well. Yeah, I gotta go back up there. Try jumping. Wait, I've already been here. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Unless... No. Are he mad? Do it! Yeah, kill that thing when it was there. Souls game after Elden Ring will be lean souls. Sounds fantastic. Gorgeous view. I suppose, yeah. That really is the end of the world. There's nothing beyond that. Jesus. I need to remember how to kill that one. I'm pretty sure it's on one of the rooftops, but I need to remember how to get to it. I know it's along one of these paths. Youngin Ring, yeah, the prequel. I would buy it. Who have you convinced to read Toriko now, Koji? This is good news. Aha, yes, it's over here, I forgot. Classmate named Kevin? Fantastic. Van's actually been reading a bit of Toriko today. This is very, very good. What's up, bitch? Yeah, it's me! Fuck you. Get fucked. Bye! Fucking bitch. Now you're gonna convince your friend Marcelo. Good idea. Good, good, good. Alright, now then. I think we're good to go. Let's just check up on the chat and such. Alright, let's see what has banned red since the last time I checked in. Ah yes, acupuncture is strong. Oh, and Kofa's reading more Jujutsu? Not really. Oh my god. Would you want a Bloodborne 2 on one hand? I'm afraid they'll ruin the lore, but on the other hand, I want more cool monsters and funky transforming weapons. Listen, if it's the same team making it, I trust them. I have no reason not to. So there are a few possible summons here. We can summon Gale again, which we will. And, And I believe around here We can summon Lap, who has the split leaf great shield, or greatsword. I have to wait for Gale to come in. Amnesiac Lap. So let's wait for these gentlemen. You folks have any expectations for this upcoming battle? We're gonna, after this fight is where we'll end off the stream. Gentlemen, oh, he has the curse word great shield. I forgot to grab that in Cathedral of the Deep. That is the shield of the Pursuer from Dark Souls 2. Pretty cool. Who was supposed to be like a cursed being. Now then. Oh, the upcoming fight will be cool. So apparently, down here is the demon prince that Lorien thought he killed, and it's why his sword became on fire. Hup! Meant to do a jumping attack. Oh well, what are those? Demon in pain and demon from below. It curves? Yeah. Those two... Yeah, the difference between these two demons is that one is in pain and one is from below, apparently. I am still doing this much damage despite having 2 summons. That's fucking ridiculous. Emerald's DMing you, just block him then. If you don't want to talk to him, block him. Which one am I supposed to kill first, people? You know, those who are in the know, which one's easier? Oh shit, I'm pretty sure that's toxic. Yeah, that's a cool move. Ooh, yeah! Gremlins 3 looking crazy. Demon in pain. Oh, we're gonna kill them both around the same time. Excellent. Well, this is going pretty smoothly. Ahaha, good job, guys. We did it. Yeah. Demon Prince. So this is the last demon in the world, people. The last demon boss or enemy in all of Souls. The last of its race. Oof. Ooh. Fuck, that's cool. He does a thing. Whew. Man, Laps took that one like a fucking champ. Hey, I was kind of okay from that. Oh, by the way, it has a big health bar, as you can tell. So apparently Lorien fought this fucking thing at some point. Oh shit. Yeah, the health bar is big. Good job, guys. Yeah, just tell him it was because the server members found him annoying. Ooh. I don't remember that attack. Maybe the demon crippled Lorien? No, he was pretty explicitly crippled by Lothrop's curse. Yeah, so just so you know, Prime Lorien was able to beat this thing. You go, boys, let's beat his ass. Why did you keep him friended? Yeah, why? This boss is the most fun when you've got both summons, because it lasts, but it's not like a fucking slog. It lasts just long enough. So if you kill the other demon first, the demon prince instead does a bunch of big fire orb attacks and has like a fucking meteor shower move like the old demon king has. Oh shit, he grabbed him. By the way, this thing is basically a giant version of the gargoyle bat demons that are our taxi service from the high wall. Pretty cool. Yeah, it does a meteor shower, so I ended up killing the correct one on accident. Yeah, the demon prince is pretty chadly. I mean, look at him move. Look at this fucking moveset and animations. Satan, is that you? Certainly looks like Satan. There, Gale has ended the demon race. That was a little bit more of a badass end to their kind than the sad death of the old demon king, wasn't it? Good work, gents. Also, the soul of the demon prince looks fucking awesome. I mean, look at it. Shit. Look at it. It looks like a chaos flame. The demons, birthed from a common chaos, share almost everything between them, even the pride of their prince and his near-faded flame, so that the last demon standing may rekindle it. Woo, no more demons. You seemed awfully sad about it before, but now it's woo, no more demons, because the one we beat was a big badass. We'll grab that in a minute. First off, I wonder what the old woman has to say about us beating that fucking thing. That was unnecessary killing earlier, I suppose. This one is 2 since this is optional, but I guess we're helping out the painter. So the prince would have rekindled the demon race. Yeah, and we stopped that shit. How you doing, lady? I killed the demon. Got anything to say?
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me? You're not willing to do.
I guess she didn't have anything to say. Cool. So let's head back to Firelink Shrine. I have a text message. Oh, not from anyone, it's just a notification. Alright, I suppose the OST in here changed at some point. So, seething chaos, really seething. The last flame lit by the demon prince. This pyromancy hurls a clump of chaos. Upon impact, this clump of chaos seethes wildly, condenses briefly, and then explodes violently. To the demons, these clumps are shreds of life. And then, Demon Scar. This chaotic thing, the last flame kindled by the Demon Prince, is shaped like the claw marks of a demon. It is both a fiery blade and a pyromancy blade, which is fucking awesome. That there is a pyromancy flame that is also a weapon. So you can cast pyromancies with this thing. Pretty cool. Kind of looks like Quelaag's sword, a little. Anyway. Yeah, that is so cold. So cool.
Ashen then cried out. Then take. Mayst thou thy peace.
So now we'll head back to the Demon Prince. Ashen One, you forgot the milk. I'll go out to get it later. Small envoy banner. Small banner used by envoys of the Great Lord Gwyn in the days of yore. Face the ruined cliff and hold the banner high to summon facilitators of transport. For the pygmies who took the Dark Soul, the Great Lord Gwyn gifted the Ring City, an isolated place at World's End, and his beloved youngest daughter, promising her that he would come for her when the day came. So we never knew about Gwyn having a youngest daughter. We knew Guinevere was like his oldest daughter. We knew the Nameless King was his firstborn, and Gwendolyn was his son, but we didn't know about a youngest daughter. So apparently he decided to leave his daughter with the pygmies and would come get her again at some point, but you know, becoming the Lord of Cinder happened, so he never did. So interesting thing, we seem to be at the bottom of an arch tree of some kind. This is the original Firelink Shrine from Dark Souls 1. Or, you know, part of it. This is the part that Frompt comes out of after you ring the 2 bells of awakening. This place again, therefore could this be a skeleton? Oh yeah, and there were skeletons right near Firelink Shrine that fucked up the days of new people. So, we traveled through Lothric Castle from Dark Souls 3, back to Dark Souls 2 with the Earthen Peak, and now back to Dark Souls 1 here with the original Firelink Shrine. And yet we traveled down even further, to, before the events of Dark Souls 1, to a place granted to the furtive pygmies, back in the days of yore. Display small envoy banner. This is a pretty cool shot. There's nothing here. This is pretty much the end of the world. Oh, a guy with the same armor piece as me. Cool. So, we'll display the banner just like we did when we defeated Vort and left the high wall. And presumably we're going to be getting the same taxi service. Ah, we are, yes. Demon Airways. I think these are technically demons, so I guess these are the last of demon kind. It's not really clear what the fuck these things are exactly, but the Demon Prince looked like a big version of these. That looks like a ring to me. I guess that's the Ring City. A little bit of turbulence. And here we are, the Ring City at the end of the world. That looks quite nice. For some reason the sun's not fucked up here. I would say this was a pretty good gift from Gwyn. Interesting place. Very interesting looking. Of course, this also means this place is fucking ancient beyond measure. Like the oldest place we've been so far. The Ringed City. Interesting place. Uh-huh. Hello?
Hark! They brought thee here, did they not?
You look like a hollow.
Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect?
Just pretending.
Yes. Yes, of course. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods? I have intimate knowledge of thy kind. I know thy want.
Well, then spill it.
The Dark Soul, is
Yeah,
it
I
not?
am here for the Dark Soul.
Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap?
I mean, I think it looks
Give
nice.
rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
Alright, calm down there, buddy.
If it is the Dark Soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church at the base of the cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken.
Oh, is Filianor
Her
Gwyn's
slumber
youngest daughter?
Is a deceit.
Is she
a
pretending
lid
to be asleep?
Covering an overgrown privy. A prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire.
Okay, so she's protecting the Dark Soul. Cool.
Worry not, I am a true friend to thee.
Yeah, you sound
if thou
like
art yet
it.
human, the urge will soon begin to swell.
The urge for
To
what?
curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
So do you guys not like this place? Something it looks quite nice. Alright, I got it.
Now, yearly to Filianor's church at the base of the cliff to rouse the sleeping princess. If thou yet the dark soul desirest.
How the fuck do you speak like a Shakespeare character?
Now, if the...
Fascinating. So, well, if Filianor is named that, she's not called Gwynna something. I suppose that means Faram could have really been the firstborn's name. Anyway, this is the Ring City. Looks quite nice. I do believe. Though, I suppose we'll have to find out why apparently these guys fucking hate this place. And we'll find that out tonight. So, with that, that's going to be all for this afternoon stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. I certainly did. Things are going on very smoothly. So tonight will be the end of it all. Tonight we're going to finish up Dark Souls 3. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you are looking forward to the finale of this Let's Play. Until later, I shall see you guys around. Take care. Bye-bye.